Sponsored by War Thunder. Hey up. Just over a year ago, I set out to answer the question, how many Zomboid? I've spent the last year attempting to kill every single zombie to find the answer. I thought it'd be easy, so I made the challenge insanely difficult, with insane horde mods, low loot, terrible vehicle condition, deadly wound infections, pinpoint hearing zombies that can hear every noise from a mile away, and for some stupid reason, night sprinters. And because I love being throttled and spanked by the game like a little twink, I increased the amount of zombies by 6 times. So, without further ado, I wake up in a dark room, alone and in pain. My whole body is covered in bandages, with a splint on my right shin. Oh shit, I was in a crash. Limping out of the room, the lights are on, but no one's home. As I check the last room, I hear banging. At the front, a woman is banging on the window. To my horror, half her face is missing. Wanting to minimize contact with what appears to be a diseased person, I limp back in and close the door behind me. I grab a scalpel from the room I woke up in, just in case, and start looking for supplies. I desperately want a medical mask to protect me from contracting whatever she has, but there are none to be found. There is, however, plenty of medicine, including antibiotics, which I'll need if I'm to be running around covered in burn wounds. When I go back to check on the woman, she's motionless on the ground. Looking out the window, there's another, who spots me. I retreat to the back room, finding a metal pipe in the bin, before I hear thumping on the door. I quickly stack a chair against the door and turn out the light. Eventually, the thumping stops. When I finally work up the courage to open the door, I get a good look at him. His skin is pale, his face and leg covered in blood and wounds. Opening the back door for some air, there are corpses outside, one of them walking. Hopefully the door holds them. All this moving around has opened my wounds, sullying my bandages and putting me at risk of infection. Without a doctor, infections will be lethal. I need to make sure I'm disinfecting the wounds and making sterile bandages, but there are only a small amount here. It's going to be a constant battle until these wounds heal to keep them clean. When I go back to check the front, a small group is approaching. I rush to the back room and jam the chair against the door like last time, hoping they didn't see me. 3 of them burst down the door. I push 2 over, but being unable to run, I can't escape the 3rd unscathed. I limp away, to the next building over, hoping to hide, but they follow. I have to fight. We're in a video store, but what's that sound coming from the computer? It's only the greatest vehicle combat game ever made. That's right, John Zomboid here can pass the time waiting for his burns to heal by commanding thousands of tanks, planes, helicopters, and boat. With nations like Britain, New Britain, Old Britain, Red Britain, and Spicy Britain, there are vehicles ranging from the 20s to the 20s. We got 100 years of War Thunder before GTA 5. Why not immerse yourself in its intense combat to escape the misery and war in the world? You can't get PTSD if an artillery shell landing in your room reminds you of the enemy's preparing to barrage our square! And you gotta love that X-ray. Vehicles aren't just hitboxes. They have simulated armor values that depend on angle, distance, and thickness. But wait, War Thunder is now on mobile? This genuinely shocked me. So I booted up the old phone, hit download, and holy shit! They did War Thunder on mobile. If that isn't evidence enough, the game can run on literally anything. My old dumpster fire of a PC could run this back in 2015, with crazy customizations like camouflage and whatever these are. And a game mode for everyone, whether you like sweating it out like a real desert fox, or casually gaming as you get hemorrhoids. Join the worldwide community of almost 100 million players today for free on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and mobile. If you sign up with my link in the description or pinned comment, new and returning players who haven't played in 6 months will get a massive bonus pack, including various premium vehicles, the exclusive vehicle decorator Eagle of Valor, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of pristine premium account time. But it's only for a limited time, so hurry up before you miss out. Well, it's clear that I'm on my own. I grab a carrier bag and start loading up on meds. I clean myself and my wounds as best as I can in the sink, and as the sun begins to set, I head across to the parking lot to a row of houses. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's fucking one behind me! After a bit of tense fighting, we appear to be safe. There'll be food here, beds, water, but most importantly, we'll be able to find a cooking pot to sterilize bandages. Fuck. Oh fuck, why are there so many? Oh god. It's infected. Oh my god, where are they all coming from? I'm trying so hard, man. Since someone is bound to ask, here's the character. A lot of the traits are just quality of life, like increased carry weight, cat's eyes, dexterous, fast learner. I mainly just want the XP boosts. I try not to take any really overpowered traits. I drank coffee instead of sleeping to stay up and tend to my wounds. It should get easier to maintain as the days go by and they begin to heal. The healing bonus from being well fed is what's saving us here, so food is up there at the top of our priorities. A zombie delivers us a machete, which is pretty fucking nice, not gonna lie. Hello. Is that a fucking machete? Signed and delivered. I'm just eating as much fucking food as I can find. Two and a 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus Christ. We also find some clothes today, although we have to be careful not to overheat. We can't see the temperature, but trust me, it's very hot. So after looting some more, come on, give me some pants, please. Oh, fuck me. Alright. All the while maintaining my wounds. We head home, disinfect all my bandages again, and go to sleep. I pray that the wounds don't get infected while I sleep. Only? Okay, whoa. Well, I bled through basically every bandage, but blissfully, no burns were infected. I clean up, then watch the VHSs we got last night, before looting the adjacent houses, getting some proper clothes in the process. Casual day pack, let's go. It's just a constant fight. Oh my god, how am I going to get this across? That I'm having to stop every 5 minutes to fucking change bandages. Okay, jeans, let's wear those. Took out. Yeah, we're getting like real fucking close. Let's go. Not even fucking 2 minutes later, the rest of my bandages are all gone. Ah, god damn this. More fucking bandages. Oh, god, you're sprinting. In your own time, buddy. Jesus. It's the same situation again tonight, but the disinfectant and sterilized bandages are working. So again, no infections. However, on the 4th night after reading all day, a horde forms outside the house. I don't know what this is or how it happened, but at the time I could only surmise it was a storm horde. I'll explain later. I had to assume there were hundreds of zombies heading right for me. This wasn't the plan. So I hobbled as quick as I could to the shops and clambered my way onto the roof. As suspected, there were maybe 100 who wandered over to me. This horde acts quite different to the usual ones. At some point, they begin to form a horde nearby, giving the impression that the streets are clear, all quiet. Then, they will all attack at once, in an unbearable wave. The attack could last anywhere between 6 and 24 hours, before they return to normal behaviour. With pinpoint hearing zombies that follow any sound they hear for miles, this superposition causes an apocalyptic scenario, as you'll begin to see very soon. But for now, I have a day or two of supplies in my bag, and some coffee. So, all I can do is wait it out. But after one day, the lesser burns are beginning to heal, particularly the ones on my feet. While I'm still limping, I can now crouch to sneak, so I spend the next 2 days testing how the zombies react to my sounds, and working the muscles in my legs so I can make less noise when sneaking. But, on day 7, as my supplies run out and I'm dying of dehydration from the heat, my fracture has healed enough for me to run with only a small limp, granting me almost full mobility. The fracture's healed! I can run and jump? Oh my god! Finally! Finally! Oh fuck, well I'm dying first. This changes everything. Now, I can outrun the zombies, take risks, fight. And boy am I itching for a fight. Time to see just how big this horde really is. The wounds are healed. The power went out. Hopefully it's only temporary. It's beginning to dawn on me just how important sound is in this challenge. I kill one zombie and a small horde crawls out the woodwork. At least one of them had a scrap spear. Look at this. I smash a car window and the consequences are 30 zombies in an area I've already cleared. Then I smash another car window, and it's exponentially more. There's something strange going on, where successive noises are compounding, causing this one to pull in double the last. I'm also having to retreat as I fight, taking me into yet uncleared areas, pulling in even more zombies. From my time on the rooftop, I know that there's a petrol station and some shops to the west. That's going to be the best place for us to go. And while the petrol station is clear, It takes some serious work to push into the Gigamart. And we barely get enough time to loot before a horde forces a retreat. Oh boy. Oh boy. I found an aerosol bomb in a bin. I've never used one before, so naturally I had to lob it at a horde. Oh my god! Love him got back up. Okay, that's fine. I'll have to keep an eye out for hairspray and sparklers to make more. I can't fight this, so I head back. It's pretty late anyway. I woke up early the next day, and after clearing the stragglers, I decided to train nimble and sprinting. There we go. I head back to the supermarket to clear the horde, but it's still just too much. I really wanted to clear this place. Up until now, I've been able to work my way through pretty much any horde, since my leg healed anyway. But now, the zombie population is nearing its peak, and it's becoming too much, even for me. Oh, that was close. Nope. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Holy fuck. A close call like that sends me reeling. Any one of those could have been a bite. A single more hit, and I'd have been unable to escape. All I can do right now is go home, clean and disinfect my wounds. But when I go to sterilize more bandages, the power is still out. Thinking on my feet, I grab some wood from the destroyed fences and build a campfire. But when I go to light it, flashes of the car crash come back to me. I can't bring myself to do it. Okay, not ideal, but I'm sure there'll be a grill of some kind in the neighborhood, which we've all but cleared out. Except, of course, there's zombies. I'm still able to fight, but it's just never ending. Each zombie I kill draws in 2 more. All I can do is run. At least I got the grill home. Except even that is apparently too much, and a horde attacks me. This one I'm forced to fight. And eventually, bloody and tired, I get through it. Now there's so many corpses I'm at risk of dying to corpse sickness, so I start moving the corpses out of the house, so I at least have a somewhat sterile area to rest. But, as I'm so fixated on the bodies and the stragglers, I've neglected my wounds. I've been down to a wound infection this whole time. I've been down to a wound infection this whole time. I've been down to a fucking wound infection this whole time. Naturally, the emergency protocol is to shove an entire loaf of bread down my gullet, but I can't replace the bandage. If I take it off this close to death, I'll bleed out. But the infection won't even start to recede until I get a sterilized bandage on it. I kill the stragglers and run inside, where I drink some medicine, which does fucking nothing. What did it do? Stupid homeopathic medicine. I bet it was infused with fucking lapis lazuli or some shit. Made with healing vibrations. No. What'll save me is some good old-fashioned canned food. And of course, once I've healed enough, disinfecting the wound, antibiotics, and a clean bandage. It'd probably help if I wash myself too. Oh, the fucking flies as well. I spend the rest of the day loading and unloading ammo. Oh no! Horde! Right on my base! I need to fight this and win, or I lose everything! Oh my god. After 2 days of fighting, it's finally feeling normal again. I'm able to start moving into new areas, namely the next set of row houses, where I find a car with a key and a sliver of gas. Holy shit. I'm pretty keen to get petrol while the power's still on, so I drive it over, coasting the last few meters. Fuel in it as well. Let's go. I got it. I got it here. However, the noise draws in a massive horde, so I spend the next 6 hours clearing it out. With even more zombies dead, I'm able to push out a little further, moving closer to my ultimate goal, the dormitories. This building is something of a legend in Project Zomboid. Every player will, at some point, get the elusive dormitory survivor house. Survivor homes give you high-end gun and weapon loot, and the dormitories are like 40 survivor homes in one. If you get it, it's an entire run's worth of guns and ammo. Anyway, after looting some more, I end up sleeping away from home, in the farthest row house. The next day, after looting my way back through the houses, I'm feeling pretty confident about my chances to get to the dormitory. I drive over in the pickup, which starts to draw out all the zombies from inside the building. Terrible. It's a long and drawn out fight. With the scrap spear, it's pretty safe to back up while swinging. It's just painfully slow. By the end of the day, we're up to 1,300 kills. I barricade myself in the bank to sleep, and on the foggy 14th, I've cleared out the dormitory. Well, it's not a survivor home, but it's still a massive boon. Tons of food and random loot. Bedrooms can contain all kinds of goodies like guns, ammo, and machetes. And while we find none of the former, we find like 10 machetes. I had no idea how essential those machetes would be to making this challenge actually possible. After an entire day of looting this one building, I feel like it's safe enough to sleep here. Although, at the back of my mind, I had this awful feeling that we hadn't seen a storm horde in a long time, possibly ever. And when I have a bad feeling, it's usually for a good reason. Maybe it was the lack of zombies, maybe it was just the length of time that had passed, or maybe I'm fucking psychic, because the screams of a storm horde wake me at 4 AM. Fuck, I thought this was gonna happen. Oh, I was just fucking thinking to myself, full panic mode. There's still 2 hours of random zombies left, and I have no idea how many zombies there are, or how long it'll take them to reach me. It's only a matter of time. Holy shit! Oh, what the fuck? Why is there more of them? Zombie. Never did I ever expect to get pushed out of a town like that. My attempts at clearing March Ridge here have been an utter failure. I gave it my all though, going from 1,300 kills to 2,500 in that fight. I'm left to look through what little loot we escaped with, mostly the stuff I loaded in from the dormitories and whatever I had on me. I want guns. I want to go back in there and decimate the place. Looking at the map, I only really have two options: the Muldra and Rosewood police stations. There are more options further afield like the army surplus near Ekron and the various hunting stores, but they're a good day's drive away. Either way, both police stations are at the edge of their respective towns, so I should be able to clear a way in without too much hassle. Muldra seems like the easier option, so I head there, stopping at the interchange to check cars. The zombies, however, were more eager to get started. Oh fuck. I push my way north, through the petrol station and towards the police station. It's a grueling, multi-day process, using every trick I know and still getting incredibly frustrated. Why? What did I do to bring zombies here? I didn't do anything. Where are all these guys fucking coming from? Ah! With the 3,000 kills. Oh, I love it when I just fucking miss. Dude, you need to stop missing. Why do they always fucking synchronize jump? It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, why are there so fucking many in there? Dude, why are there so many in that fucking building? Why? Why are you fucking missing? Oh, I've got the scrap spear as well. I completely forgot that. No, 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 no. Fuck, what am I supposed to do? Oh, you fucking can't be serious. What the? Why are there so many zombies? Why are there so many zombies? Oh, that's a lot more than I am really willing to deal with. No, I can't. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. You just gotta love it, haven't you? No! Fuck me, I fucking hate this shit. Oh. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I run out of machetes. What? What? Where the fuck are all these guys coming from? You'd love to see it. I have hair. It's been that long. We've been here so fucking long. Fine. Another 1,800 kills later, and I reached the police station. And for what? A couple boxes of 9mm and 45 ACP, and a Heckler & Koch with 1 mag and 35 rounds. What a fucking waste. After sleeping in my car for, what, 3 nights? I've lost track of the days without a digital watch. I give myself the luxury of sleeping in a bed at the Rusty Rifle. A fresh hot dog in the bin? Let's go. Then, early the next morning, I set off for Rosewood. It's 5 AM when I arrive. The fire station is pretty clear. There's even a good quality fire truck. But before I can transfer the loot over, my time runs out. The seemingly infinite zombies are back onto me. What follows is another frustrating couple days of fighting. Why is there 500 zombies for one fucking house? Do I have any energy drinks? No. I've used everything. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. What? You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. I just can't let myself get exhausted. I can't. I eventually create a system for luring zombies through a series of windows. Oh, mamma mia, what the f- netting us another 1,300 kills. But even still, the zombies just don't stop coming. I don't know what kind of hell I'm in, but I must have done something bad in a previous life. On the 3rd or 4th day of Rosewood, I'm struggling with corpse sickness and a wound infection on my neck. So I head to the furthest outskirts of town and find a quiet place to rest. When I wake, I find the car outside has a key and petrol, so I decide to take a different approach. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? I could die here. What the... Oh, no, I'm going that way. Real god. Oh boy. Oh. What have I done? Oh god. Armor as well. No! Oh. Holy... What to do? Oh my god, where am I? Let's go! Oh god. Oh, please. Yeah. Is that it? Nothing even in here. This was not worth it. This can't be right. Oh, there's something wrong. No, are you kidding me? In one box of 556. Well, that was eventful. The fruits of our labour being a couple rounds, a vector, and a Daewoo. I mean, come on. All the helicopter had in it was a single box of 556. Are you kidding me? Enough of this no-gun bullshit. I'm going to the army surplus store. It's part of a tiny town in the rural west of Kentucky. It should be a pretty easy place to conquer. And I mean actually conquer. It should be the first area we can fully clear. It also has a pharmacy, petrol station, generic shops, as well as being a short drive from a shooting range and a hunting store. So if we don't find guns and ammo here, I might just go crazy. It's almost midnight as we approach the town, so I stop at a farmhouse on the edge to sleep. I still don't have a digital watch, so I'm completely lost on what day it is. It doesn't matter. It's day army surplus. And blissfully, it's only a small fight to get inside. But before I can loot, an attack chopper flies over. Oh, Jesus Christ. Followed by an emergency supply drop. There was an attack chopper in March Ridge early on. I wonder if they noticed me. They did draw in all the zombies, however, so I'm unable to retrieve it right now. Okay. Luckily, it didn't draw many to the surplus store, and I'm able to loot and organise everything into piles. Nothing in here, nope, nothing in here either, okay. The big gun. We've got a compound bow. Okay, we're getting a look coming on. I wear the goggles too. What if I like... With some new drip, I decided to test out the compound bow. With level 0 aiming, it's pretty trash. Ah, God. Okay, not a fan of this so far. It also makes an awful sound when it reloads. Ew, why is it like a... Looking through the guns, it's not exactly what I was hoping for. Everything uses 45, 9mm, or 5.56, and 90% of the ammo we have is none of those. We have 1,022 LR rounds, for Christ's sake, and while we do have a gun that uses 22, when I try it out, it's pitifully bad. But at least we have guns. I just need ammo and mags now. I only have 2 boxes of shotgun shells, but it's the best way to level low-level aiming, so I use all of them in that pursuit. When did the end though? Like, the horde has to end at some point, right? okay. This might be... Oh, fuck. Come on, get up. After all of my shotgun shells and almost all of my 9mm, I'm only level 1 aiming. I used the last of my rounds to lure the zombies away from town, grabbing the airdrop on the way back. It contains food, water, medicine, and radios, enough to supply me for maybe a week. I decided to stay here and exercise for a few days to get my fitness up, since I'm constantly getting exhausted in melee fights. Can you imagine if I didn't have all those machetes? I'd be like half as effective. Oh yeah. However, after 2 days, I hear zombies outside. What follows is a largish fight that gets compounded by another airdrop. As appreciative as I am for the supplies, they just brought all of the zombies down on me. I'm forced to retreat, and I end up at a church. I'm sick of this. I want to win for once. Give me strength. The next day, loaded up with every machete I have, I set off. After fighting till the evening, I noticed that things were getting a little quiet. The zombies are heading north, in some cases, ignoring me entirely. It's gotta be a storm horde gathering. I follow them through the woods, hoping to find the epicenter, but get spooked as night approaches. Not wanting to be anywhere near it, I hike until midnight to the campgrounds to the west. Oh my god, it's fucking cultist! My hunch was correct, there are guns here, which I ferry back the next day using the jeep outside. When I return, I'm filling up a new car when the storm horde begins its attack. Not wanting to stick around, I head up to the highway hunting store, where I get stopped by a roadblock and a horde, forcing me to continue on foot. Oh god, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. I don't know if they're shooting me or not. Okay, back up. Christ. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. Oh, fuck. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. They come. Trip, I'm gonna lose this. Ah, fucking... Oh. No, we're not doing this, are we? What's going on? No, you can't be serious. I just got back. What is going on? Why is there a horde on me? Okay, bit of a time skip there. This was multiple real-life days of playtime, which I cut down because I was legitimately losing my mind. What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Oh my god, what's going on? The gun loot was extremely underwhelming. The main thing we got was 1,000 rounds of 22 LR, which I spent training my aiming.
Several song-filled hours later,
it got us one fucking level. That caliber is useless. I also tried out the crossbow. It's also near useless at low aiming levels. But yeah, that could have easily been about 5 montages, with us going from around 5,000 kills to 11,000. That shit was giving me a Darkest Dungeon resolve check. The best explanation I have is that we essentially drew in every zombie in the southwest portion of the map, in roughly this area. Imagine if we didn't have all those machetes. But yeah, still basically no gun loot, except for 8 boxes of 5.56 we found in a crash chopper, along with this cool pilot helmet. I used almost everything I had. 9mm, 45 ACP, even the 7.62 in an attempt to clear the town and level my aiming. I don't know if that was worth it. I mean, it's not like we had a lot of any of them. All we're left with is the 5.56. Is that it? Am I out? Yep, I'm out. Oh, that's it. Water's finally out. Oh, am I brave? I'm brave! Let's go! Oof. They can't make up their mind! Man, I'm just trying to fucking sleep. There's just another million zombies. I'm losing my mind. After all of that, and with winter setting in, it was time to move on. I want to go to the factory outside of Riverside, focus on some stuff other than guns, like our crafting skills for when our dwindling supply of machetes runs out. We also need to level mechanics and, if we can, electrical. The highway is clear of zombies until we reach the hunting store, reinforcing my theory about having cleared this portion of the map. I stop over and clear the zombies here too. The truck is in bad shape though, and there's a working car here with a key. It doesn't have much storage, but I decide to tow it along in case the truck dies. I can always come back for the loot. Okay. And this area becomes another monstrous time sink. It's November when we arrive, and it's near January by the time it's clear. But this place has a bit of a story to tell. Firstly, there's a house alarm as we arrive, which will pull zombies all the way from Riverside. So I dip, deciding to start at the edge, a farmhouse, and work my way in. The next day, I've made my way into the factory. All seems well. I even start disassembling the machinery for electronics XP before stopping myself. I've got more important things to do. I find a solvent trap which can be made into a suppressor, which might come in very handy later, and as I'm looting, I'm pretty sure they're forming a horde again. Oh no. Oh no, they're forming a horde, aren't they? But I keep at my work, fully looting the factory and piling everything up in the parking lot and bringing all the cars over for me to work on. Another day later, and I decide to go to the self-storage next door. The house alarm and storm having lured all the zombies away, I'm able to begin looting. One of the very first rooms I enter has a generator and a gun locker in it, with 20 40mm grenades. Holy! I really hope we find a grenade launcher, but before I can plan or loot any further, I hear the screams of the horde in the distance. but oddly it's pretty quiet. Not many zombies. I decide to keep looting, coming across another gun locker, this time with 14 boxes of ammo for a gun we have never seen, and a fucking minigun! Yes! After using this in Pred's event, I was desperate to get my hands on it for this challenge. I even find Mechanics 2, which was a huge roadblock for our vehicle progress. On such a high, I completely forgot about the Storm Horde. I mean, if it hadn't shown up now, it probably didn't have enough zombies to pull over. Maybe we were still in range of what was drawn to the army surplus. Holy shit! Nope. Nope. Well, shit. I head back, expecting no zombies, but I'm greeted by 2 additional hordes. I start fighting it, but then I have a thought. We just found a minigun. It takes 5.56, and 5.56 is the only ammo we haven't spent yet. We have enough for 1 magazine, 520 rounds, enough to level up aiming, and maybe clear the horde. This is a terrible idea. I start loading the mag as I bait the horde, which takes 2 full hours. And then, open fire.
It's a machine gun!
It. I'm out. Was it worth it? Okay, to be fair, I knew that wouldn't clear the horde. The goal was to use it to lure all the zombies back west, so I'd have some time at the factory to get my work done. I mean, I also did it because it's extremely fun, but I could have dipped back into the woods and gone back, but I felt confident I could fight my way back. What followed was 36 hours of constant fighting, no sleep, picking up weapons off of bodies as mine broke, until 1,000 of them lay dead, and just as many more still coming. Tired, with snow settling on the ground, a flimsy spear in my hands, and no coffee, I finally gave up. Mercifully, the forest was clear, but another house alarm triggered as I passed through the nearby trailer park. Hopefully it was worth it. Oh, you're kidding me. Excuse me, how the fuck do you know where I am? After clearing the area, the weather is getting extremely cold, so I move deeper into the warehouse. Except there were more zombies hiding somewhere, and it takes until 2 AM to dispatch them. I head upstairs and make my bed. When I wake up, I can finally work on leveling some more. By the end of the day, a huge blizzard has blown in. Holy. Even inside is freezing. I try to wrap up in my sleeping bag, but it's not enough. I wake up freezing to death and have to exercise for warmth.
I look like dying, but Jesus.
I'm able to sleep for an extra hour before my alarm goes off. It'll have to do. I brave the storm to get the truck inside, and leave it running with the heater on full blast.
zombies in here.
Then, I work on my clothes, fixing all the holes I've acquired. But I'm still not a good enough tailor to make my clothes warmer. I spend the rest of the day between sitting in the truck warming up and leveling electronics. And I'm reduced to looking through bins for old food while I wait for the storm to pass. When I wake, the storm is over. With my electronics skill at new heights, I'm able to finally make noisemakers.
Here we go.
And you can bet I'm eager to try them out. I head over to the self-storage and lob one to the west. Sadly, it draws in all the easterly zombies too.
Shit.
Thank God for all these fences. They'll eventually break though, but most of them will die in the attempt. I climb up to the roof and throw another noisemaker east. But it just makes things worse. I wait to see if things settle down, but eventually I decide to leave, grabbing the noisemakers as I go.
Dude, I've ruined this place by doing this. I didn't expect it to be so loud. Where is it? 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 There it is. Is this a mistake? Was this a mistake? Oh, I'm good. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh, this is going to be awkward. Got it.
I drop them as I retreat to hopefully draw them away for another attempt.
Nope. Actually not. Hold it. Oh, that was not far from.
I loop back around, trying to clear the east side. And while I kill all of them, it's too late to capitalize on it, so I head back, spending the final hours of the day modifying my weapons. Weapon modifiers is really underrated.
30. There we go. That's the one we want. Harpen. Ooh.
I return early in the morning, killing the remnants. The fence is the real MVP here. I spend the morning looting and fighting, not really finding anything of note, and the rest of the day goes mostly the same. At least I'm thinning out the zombies in the area. Next, I head over to the gas and go, clearing it. Picking the lock on some vehicles outside before heading to the mechanics,
I'm so good.
which has a massive horde outside of it because of the noisemakers.
Holy... What the... Okay, this must have been the horde that... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's the noisemaker horde. Just... Who cares?
What's holding me back right now, aside from the fuck-off massive horde, is vehicles. Sure, there are 4 working vehicles right now, but they're all in bad condition, and I don't have the mechanic skill to replace the parts or the metalworking skill to repair them. So I go through the trailer park, fully expecting to find a propane grill we can use for our blowtorches, but there isn't a single one. I'm able to get to level 2 metalworking with what we have, though we need 3 to repair parts, so I grab a generator and take it to the gas and go. After clearing the immediate area, which ends up being no small task,
Where's the reward here? Where are they going? What is going on?
I'm able to turn it on and fill up the cars. I bring over the damaged cars for training,
It's gonna...
followed by turning the petrol station into a base. And over the course of the next week, I finally kill every zombie in the area. After 2 days of killing, we finally have a completely safe location. I do some work around the base, making it tidier and more organised. I also try and cook a meal for once, forgetting that I can't light fires. No, no, I'm such an idiot, I thought. And forgetting that I use dirty water in the meal.
Oh, I'm sick.
Oops. Then, I level mechanics, thinking that it's metalworking.
Oh. Oh, I need metalworking. Ah, I'm an idiot.
And level tailoring, allowing me to add more protection and finally add insulation so I won't freeze to death. Not like we're past the coldest part of winter or anything. Now I'm ready to take on Riverside. It should be our easiest destination, with water to the north and us already having cleared the southwest already. I really doubt there'll be that many left in Riverside, besides the zombies and buildings that won't have heard us. First, I hit the police station, where we get 200 5.56 and 69mm. I'm loading the 5.56 into a minigun mag when I notice the zombies walking away, and 1 minute later, there's a storm horde.
Oh, I fucking called it. I fucking called it.
It's a pretty small horde for a real town. I fight it with melee until I get tripped and drop my helmet.
Wow. Oh, you're kidding.
Revealing my yee ass haircut.
God, I've not seen my face in ages. Look at me, I'm rocking the bowl cut.
Maybe if I cut it mid-fight, I'll finally get some bitches on my dick. Another horde appears.
Alright, what's this?
So I pull out the minigun. But honestly, it seems like a bit of a waste. But I'm onto my last machete, already repaired 3 times, so it's pointless to repair again. Before you know it, it's over, and I'm back at the base. Well, I ran out of fuel after damaging the fuel tank of the car from driving over bodies all day, but it was still uneventful. It's got a leaky fuel tank! I spend the next day looting the entire trailer park for food. I want to get my weight up as I read. And the next day, I towed the taxi back before training more mechanics, hitting level 5 the day after.
Let's go.
Now I can repair engines. I spend the evening driving through Riverside looking for car parts, since all our vehicles are looking pretty bleak. I end up bringing a propane grill and a TV home, and end the day watching some videos in a warm room for once. I tow 2 more cars back while using a makeshift silence vector to good effect. You're kidding. Instead of smashing the windows, I lockpick them open. I really underutilized lockpicking. I'll do it more from now on. While we have 6 working vehicles, they're all in bad to terrible condition. Most of them I'm towing back just to use for training. I still can't repair parts as my metalworking skill is too low, so I'll just have to power through metalworking without the XP boost from the books. With level 3, I can finally repair the hoods and trunks of the better cars, protecting the engine and increasing boot space. Almost 1/3 extra space. 160! Holy shit, that was so worth it. Around this time, I also learned that I can repair other parts using the recycler mod, but it barely repairs anything, so it's not really worth it. On the 71st, we get another horde, but only 1 zombie comes, pretty much confirming that the area is clear. Speaking of clear, I really ought to be working on Riverside. I spend the next day figuring out my loadout, wondering if I even need guns, which would be much better spent in an entirely new area that needs the most firepower. Although, the next day we get another horde, this time pulling in a couple from Riverside, but I dispatch them with ease. I even start training Shortblade. All the while, every time I go into Riverside, I kill as many as I can, and each time I return, there are less, until the 72nd, when it's clear I only need 1 final sweep to clear any missed zombies. I end that day by towing a lovely Dash competitor back to base. I love this little guy. Now hear me out. This thing looks pretty beat up. Look, I know it looks terrible, but hear me out. Building a base is nice, but with the petrol consumption rate being what it is, why wouldn't this be a nomad challenge? It's pretty bare bones, but it has power. I see a lot of potential here. Apparently I was so excited, I stopped recording to mark this as an extremely important moment, and didn't think to check if I started recording until the next cool thing happened. Oh no, I wasn't recording! Ah. There was a helicopter crash the same night as I was leaving Riverside. It was all cool and cinematic as I drove off-road and emerged from the trees to see the chopper in the wheat field, but well. The main thing is that it had 15 boxes of 5.56, or 300 rounds, as well as 3 M14s. I head home, with Riverside now clear. Work on the trailer begins immediately. Not only do we need to fix the mechanics, we also need to furnish the interior. The main issue is storage space. The benefit of a base is the unlimited loot capacity, but the trailer is very restricted. I don't want to just build a corner stack of 21 crates though. I want the interior to look nice. Thankfully, the nearby trailer park has a similar theme. We can take the top cabinets and put them above counters, doubling the storage in a much more aesthetic way, although still less effective than crate stacking. I also take out the toilet and plumb in a shower instead. There's a rain collector on the roof, giving us water for a hot shower, but it isn't safe to drink. I bring in the propane grill too, but it doesn't fit under the cabinet, which is really unfortunate. It's a source of heat and also cooking without draining electricity, but I don't really like how it looks here. I leave it running while my clothes are drying, almost causing me to freeze in the -22°C weather. I end up putting a stack of crates in the top corner, since it looks somewhat nice, and we can't put top cabinets in the corner there anyway. I enter a bit of a flow state as I work on the trailer, and more time passes than I care to admit. But by day 77, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Oh shit, well we've used up all of the fuel from this one. It's hard to say goodbye to a base, even one as simplistic as this, but the challenge doesn't wait for anyone. The west side of the map is almost entirely clear, save for the country club, which we can pass on our way to our next destination, Ekron. The country club is a weird one, since it's entirely fenced off. I pretty much have to enter it to clear it. I spend a few days running around with noisemakers, drawing all the zombies out. And we end up getting a storm horde, which, due to the river splitting this part of the map, causes a significant waves across the bridge all at once. It's not too hard to deal with, and with it, I discovered the strategy of leaving the car engine on to split the horde into bite-sized chunks. That alarm is pretty perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I pull up outside of Ekron for the night, finding a survivor house with 8 boxes of ACP and 5.56.
Oh, wasn't that just lovely?
It's even naturally above freezing in the trailer now. However, Ekron starts with a bang, and I come out of the trailer to a horde.
Yo, where have you guys come from? Oh, bollocks. There's another one, there's another one, there's another one.
Ekron shouldn't be hard. We already cleared the area to the southwest and to the north, but it ends up being quite difficult. The little morning horde to the north ticked me off, and I'm in no mood to mess around. With the 5.56 we found last night, that puts us at 2 minigun boxes, or 1,000 rounds, and I'm keen to use it. But if I want to get the most out of it, I need to run around Ekron to get all the zombies out of the houses and lure them down a choke point. Clearing the rest of Ekron is a slow and painful process, taking until the 87th to clear. It always felt like it was clear, and then another wave of zombies would come. I was frequently fighting into the late hours of the night, just so that I could get into the trailer to sleep. we end up with 19,500 kills.
Whoa, my god.
I even cleared the outskirts, but there were no zombies. Everything got drawn in by the gunshots. The next stop is the army surplus, to pick up some supplies we left.
Whoa.
Then, it's on to the secret military base. The base has a pretty significant zombie population, rivaling that of Rosewood plus the prison. Front access via road is a death sentence. If the majority of those zombies get pulled into the woods, we've got no chance. I figured my best bet is to head into the woods and try and draw them out with noisemakers. And while that brings a few out, it's a drop in the ocean. So instead, I take the muffler off of the car and start revving the shit out of the engine. Which seems to work. A constant trickle that turns into a wave comes out of the forest, followed by a helicopter that throws everything out of whack. In the resulting chaos, we hit 20,000 kills.
20,000 kills.
I continue the cycle of driving and killing for 4 more days, using the minigun on the 3rd.
Oh, I just did a 360. Accident.
But I'm seeing the writing on the wall. I'm getting more and more overwhelmed with each wave.
Here we go for the 100th time. $22,000. My god. Fuck your shit. No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna go for the car, and I'm gonna get out of here.
I'm leaving. So I hitch the trailer and get the hell out of there.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I put the muffler back on and drive to a safe distance. After a week at this, I decide this isn't working, and that I'm going to take a sledgehammer and Hail Mary the facility. I head into the woods, dropping noisemakers as I go to keep the zombies off my trail. It's risky, but I'm hoping that this part of the woods is clear after all the noise we made back there.
It's taking me 2 hours to get here.
I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this.
Okay.
When I reach the fence, there are loads trapped inside. With daylight running out, I make the call to drop noisemakers outside the fence, in the hope of drawing them all to one side so I can enter from the opposite. As night begins to fall, we run into an unexpected fence. It's not that long, I could go around, but I don't have the time to make a decision before a group has formed on the other side. Thankfully, most of them are too stupid to go around, but it doesn't matter. This situation is fucked. In less than an hour, they'll be sprinters. Run as fast as possible. One more. It'll take me until the next day to get back to the trailer, and if I make any loud noises here, it's over. I have to stay awake and as alert as possible, watching every movement in the trees. I'm backed into a corner, possibly the worst and the best place I could be. Most are too stupid to go around, so I can stab them through the fence, meaning I only have to watch my northwest flank. It's a very long, intense night. Exercising for warmth, resting every moment I get, constantly afraid they'll knock the fence down and it'll be over. But the sun rises, and with it, my confidence. Relying on coffee to keep me awake, I head over to the main road, but I'm quickly spooked. They push me back to the corner. But then, a group approaches from behind, and I'm forced to make a move. Oh no, oh no. No, 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 this is too many. Fuck. Where are they coming from? No, 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 no. Please God, please God, work. I'm praying. I sneak in, making as little sound as possible before taking a quick break. I'm in. I'm actually in. The noisemakers worked, and there's none on the roads, so I make my way to the opposite side, where there's a back road that leads to the rear of the base. It's flanked on both sides by fences, protecting me from the far forest horde, and blissfully there aren't too many on the road itself, where I have little room to dodge. The zombies on the fence are absolutely terrifying. Many of them will die trying to break through, but once they do, the floodgates to hell will open. I reach the back of the base and clear it as slow as I can. I don't want to draw them all out at once with no room to escape, especially with the image of a horde flooding through a broken fence behind me in my mind. But I'm a vet at this point, and before long, I'm inside. What if there's nothing good here? You're a dick. You're a dick. You're a dick. You're a dick. But before I can really do much, it's nighttime, and the place is still swarming with zombies. I figure the best option is to head to the only place with a second floor and knock out the stairs, so I sneak over to the other side and destroy the path up. Yes. A couple followed, but they're easily dispatched. I think I jumped. There was so much. I spend the entire day consolidating the loot into the armory. 68 boxes of 5.56, 6 fucking rockets, a grenade launcher, that would decimate a horde, and a ton of guns and other various ammo types. I end up sleeping in the armory. When we wake up, it's day 96. I grab an M4A1 and a Z45 to clear the facility, but it's awfully quiet. Yeah, there's definitely a storm horde brewing, isn't there? There's a single car here, but it has no gas. I could either drive up here, or bring gas and drive this one out. I do a perimeter sweep, but There's barely any zombies. The next day, I'm woken by the storm horde.
Oh, there it is.
I rush outside, expecting to find a huge horde. But none come. This isn't good. It means that they've dispersed in the woods.
Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh god. No, no, I need to go. Turn back, turn back, turn back, turn back, turn back. Good, they're on the fence. Oh god. Oh, I did. Grim. You fucking idiot! There's horde right here and you missed them! These fucking helicopters, man, they suck. Oh god, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Weave, weave, weave! Fucking, this is way too many, I can't do this. Go out, go out, go out, go out. After starving to death while fighting all day, I spend the next 2 days recovering and preparing myself for a final assault.
After sweeping the facility, I'm able to grab everything. I used quite a lot to clear the place, especially the day of the storm horde, but it was extremely worth it. I also found a bunch of annotated maps on the corpses, each potentially spawning a survivor house or high-end loot. After sleeping in the facility one last time... Oh, I slept outside. Okay, I make my way back out. I never mentioned it because it was sort of mid-montage, but I really banged up the car driving through here. By the time we make it back to the trailer, the car is in real bad shape. Since we're not far from Rosewood, and we never cleared it out, it's the logical next step. Plus, we haven't even touched the prison yet. First, I secure the petrol station. Pretty easy since it's on the edge of town. Shame the building itself is burned. We could have made another base here. Next, I head to the Gigamart to resupply, forming quite the little horde. Once that's done, I risk a quick trip to a survivor home, but a nearby house alarm goes off. I try to sneak it, but it's too sketchy and I dip. A lot of zombies. This was definitely a mistake. Oi. Yeah, let's bounce. Through the night and the next morning, I'm working on making ammo out of the explosives when a horde arrives outside. Holy shit. It's not too hard to deal with, but it was quite the surprise. The trailer is pretty much full to bursting at this point. Loads of ammo we'll never use that I need to dismantle, but it's so slow for some reason. It's something I'll just have to spend a few hours here and there doing. And so, the long process of clearing Rosewood begins. Despite us already having killed a couple thousand here, it's still pretty dense. But now we have an abundance of ammo, so I don't need to preserve it. Starting with 9mm and the makeshift suppressor so I don't get overwhelmed, I worked my way down the main street until I've spent about 1,000 rounds for about 600 kills. The next day, I put the suppressor on the M4A1 we used at the military base. It's pretty damaged and jamming a lot, so it's better to use it in these lower intensity fights. I expend another 500 odd rounds for just as many kills, clearing out the main road in the process. But bear in mind that's with the suppressor, so there's still a lot of zombies further afield. The next day, I take a quieter approach, trying to loot some of the shops without drawing too much attention. It's almost summer now. After a long winter, we need a change of clothes. Is this a fit? I don't know, we've changed so much after wearing that helmet for so long. And after a few iterations, I find an outfit I'm happy with. I'm rating this look. It does offer 0 protection though, but as long as I'm using a gun, it should be fine. I take off the suppressor to draw more in, and not long after sprinters, the M4A1 breaks, having spent 2,000 rounds between the military base and Rosewood. Oh. On our checklist of things to do in Rosewood, besides clear it, we have check the survivor house, which only takes a minute, so I'll do it real quick. I also need to fix the car, which I do when I find a survivor car in near perfect condition, but didn't realise I wasn't recording. Sorry. We find another couple later, so don't worry. We still have to repair the trailer. And we need to clear and loot the prison armory. Between the OG red pickup, a station wagon, and the stripped survivor vehicle you see here, the car is in good condition again. Can't say the same for the trailer though, and this is after I repaired it. I start my final sweep of Rosewood, which starts off with lots of killing, but dies down. You guessed it. Storm Horde. It's gonna be a night one too. I'm slowly pushed out of town, away from the trailer. Fuck. It's alright. Oh, you fucking... Okay. I even try using my old window system from the first time in Rosewood, but I get pushed out there too. The old system. Fuck. I'm not gonna die here. Back and back. Further and further back, until I'm miles out of town. It's 6 AM the next day when it's finally over. I decide to head to the prison instead of home, since it's this side of town, just to see if it's bad. Only when I get there do I remember that the armory is right by the front gate. It wouldn't really be that hard to get in, so I clear as many as I can and sneak into the armory. Dumping everything at the gatehouse. I hadn't really considered that the prison could be a major road bump in clearing the map, nor had I envisioned how much ammo we'd get. I don't know how I'm going to fit all this in the trailer. Speaking of which, I sleep, then head back to the car I left in town, back to the trailer, and tow it to the prison. With all this loot, I can be extremely liberal when clearing the prison. First, I head in with 2 kitted out shotguns, and while I love how they look, I end up mostly relying on melee. They're just not as effective with advanced trajectory. But when the zombies pile up at the windows, I get an idea. Rather than spend all my shotgun ammo to maybe kill them all, I head back to the trailer. I start making parts for grenades, but it's for the launcher, so I just stow them for later. What I want is thrown grenades. of which we have homemade pipe bombs, regular pipe bombs, and nail bombs. I make the nail bombs, but need pipes for the, well, pipe bombs. So I head out to get some. Unfortunately, the nearest place I can get them is a house about an hour's walk away. And when I get there, I realise I forgot my welding mask. So I head back, grab it, get the pipes, and return home by 1 AM. So, I've made all 3 types of bombs to see which is best. In vanilla, pipe bombs create fire, which I'm keen to avoid, so I'll use them last. I head into the prison on the 116th, back to the window, this time with an M14, and spike a grenade right through the window. Oh my god, that killed them all. Sadly, it doesn't count the kills, but that must have been a solid 50. I start to clear the prison cells through the windows, but the window I bombed keeps filling back up with zombies. The M14 has a slight penetrative effect, killing up to 2 zombies per shot, but the zombies keep flowing in. I'm glad I didn't charge headlong into this. After about 300 zombies, including the bomb kills that weren't counted, I head in. There's still a significant amount of zombies, but it's much better for our outside efforts, and I'm able to methodically clear each part of the interior room by room. I roam around the prison killing stragglers until 2 AM, where I sleep in the armory. When I wake, a significant horde has formed outside the gatehouse. Naturally, with all this ammo, it's not an issue. Hopefully, they were the remnants of Rosewood. The final place for me to clear is the watchtowers, which, to my surprise, have ammo. That's it. I only came up here to get some cinematic shots. I spend a good while just trying to get all the loot in the trailer. It's not exactly pretty, but it'll have to do. Unfortunately, Rosewood had one last fuck you, and the zombies are full of zombies again. I drive to the petrol station, take off the muffler, read, level mechanics, clear the nearby areas, hitting level 7 spear, then end the day loading my guns for tomorrow. Then, I head out and make as much noise as I can with the car, methodically clearing out each bit of Rosewood. Down to the rural areas I had to stormboard. Fuck. Oh my god, I thought that was a bite. Alright, that should be every zombie. I break into the drive-in cinema to sleep, where I find 2 decent condition cars. So I drive down and grab as many parts as I can and use them for repairs. Then, after getting that nasty hand wound, I finally decide to make armor. I'm not really one for protection, but I think my luck has run out at this point. I'd chop an arm off if I got a bite, but I can't exactly chop off my neck or torso, can I? It's not the best look, but it protects my important bits. Except for my forearms. Just don't get hit. And with that, it's time to leave Rosewood. Look at the car and trailer. They both look pristine. This is the first time they've looked like they've not just come through an earthquake. While I was crafting the armor, I noticed that I can make a water filler, which can be installed in the sink to give us clean drinking water. It requires sand and gravel, which, conveniently, we can get from the factory complex between Rosewood and Muldra, which might as well be our next destination. I loot the factories all day, killing all the zombies in the process and topping up all of our industrial loot, particularly the materials for guns and bombs, and install the water filler.
Empty bottle rip sheets, empty bottle rip sheets.
Damn, we've come a long way. I begin the drive to Muldra, which starts off pretty rough. The woods west of town have zombies in, but I didn't expect it to be so many. It takes half a day to clear them. Eventually, I make my way into town. It's pretty quiet. Usually the main road has a lot of zombies, but I did kill 2,000 here earlier. It doesn't last though. I try to open a car that has an alarm, signaling the entire town. Welcome back. I'm still trying to kill every zombie in the game. Last time, we reached 35,000 kills, clearing Muldra, Riverside, Rosewood, Phallus Lake, and almost all of the countryside in between. Today, we move to West Point, but things don't quite go as planned. I decide to ease myself back into the challenge, taking my armor off and having a shower.
That fucking body. Holy shit.
The car and trailer are in okay condition. I just need to put the muffler back on and top up on fuel. I decide I want to properly wash all my clothes, so I head into town, refill my cans, and head to the laundromats. However, with the water no longer running, they don't work, so I take the planks off the windows and use them to build some stairs, then forage for some plastic bags to make a rain collector on the roof. Now all I need to do is wait for rain, so I head out to the nearby trailer park for supplies. I've spent the last 141 days washing myself and my clothes in plain water. Imagine the smell. After letting everything dry, I head back to the trailer and work on my loadout for the next destination, Dixie's. Refreshed and ready, I set off. It's not long before I reach the traffic jam of Dixie's. Some of the vehicles are in really good condition.
Oh my god. There's so many good cars here. Holy shit.
I start towing cars so there's a lane for me to pass through with the trailer. Some cars being more stubborn than others. Dixie's is a relatively low pop area. Even with a house alarm, I clear it with ease. Then I loot the western side before heading back to the trailer to sleep. Heading back into Dixie's, I found a semi-truck trailer, which is almost 3 times the size of the trailer on the inside. I'll definitely remember this in case I find a truck. I start clearing the eastern side of Dixie's, at first by clearing each home individually, but eventually just get lazy and drive through laying on the horn. It's eerily quiet. Satisfied that Dixie's is clear, I start working my way through the next jam. Almost out of fuel, I pull into the station and top everything up. As I pull through the second jam, we start running into zombies. Not too many, but I use guns to make it easier to draw them out to clear them. There are quite a lot by the third jam, and I end up staying out a little past sprinter hours, but I clear the jam and get home just fine. Well, that's about all the calm allocated for this challenge. Time for some chaos. The next stop is the Crossroads, a minor footnote on the way to West Point. I literally put 0 thought into this place. I thought I'd be through West Point and to Louisville in no time. Oh my sweet summer child. I pull some down the road, expecting that to be the majority, and suddenly everything spirals out of control.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dude. Yup, that's me.
don't understand what's going on here.
Sprinters. Oh no.
Give me a break, give me a break.
Okay, just go back
I
down.
don't understand what's going on here.
Oi. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. This is too much. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Give me a break, give me a break.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Quite a messy montage, not gonna lie, but we gotta move on. To recap, it started with us getting scratched because I wasn't paying attention, which then got infected, but I didn't have any medical supplies on me, so I had to do a midnight dash to find food and sterile bandages. Then I completely fumbled and lost the car and trailer, and had to hotwire a truck from the traffic jam, which I used the siren on to make that massive horde to recover the car. We're left with some meagre supplies that just happened to be in the car. 3 cans of gas, some tools, useless ammo, and some water. I also have the minigun, with about half a box of ammo. The car isn't really in great shape either. I can't really go back to the trailer now, so I'm gonna have to make do. My only hope is that the horde came out of West Point, leaving it somewhat clear. I stopped to refuel and see that my foot got infected. Thankfully, I learned from my mistake and kept medical supplies on me, but only the 1 course of antibiotics and not enough sterilized bandages for a long trip. At least, I found a cool sword on the zombie.
Forged metal broadsword.
Late that day, I reached the outskirts of West Point, but there are constant house alarms. There are 2 houses marked on the map that I want to check out, and thankfully it's quite enough to loot both of them.
Is the right house? There's nothing fucking in here. Fucking duffel bag, is that it?
I decide to drive down to the gun store. I can't get in, but it should make for a safe haven. And if I can get to the tool store, I might be able to find a sledgehammer to break in, and with the guns inside, I might be able to fight my way back to the trailer. It's also close to the bar, Gigamart, and pharmacy, and a self-storage, so it's a good temporary base of operations.
Okay, I made it. Made it to Twiggy's.
Not wasting any time, I loot the bar for all the alcohol, sneak into the Gigamart for food and water, and hotwire the car outside the gun store, ready to use tomorrow. That night, I drink myself to sleep. I drive into town, but things quickly get out of hand, and I ruin the car.
Oh, fuck me.
I start making my way to the tool store on foot. Resupplying my meds at the pharmacy, but find a zombie with a mace that can destroy tiles like a sledgehammer. I head straight back and break in. There's a Mosin, some rifles with no mags, tons of random ammo, and a fresh minigun. I spend all day sorting all the guns and ammo outside, finishing the next morning. The main takeaway is an AN-94 with 5 mags, and some ammo for the 9mm that I've been using since I left Muldra. It's not really enough to tackle that big horde though, so I head to the police station, but honestly, they're always a bust. Nothing here. Next I try the self-storage, since that's where I found the original minigun. I spend most of the day there. Despite the alarm going off, no zombies come. Of course, it's a storm horde, that I should have known.
There it is. Oh my god.
It's late, but I still have 2.5 hours until sprinters, so I lure them back to the self-storage, where I can use the fences to my advantage.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock! This starts running at 10 o'clock. What? It won't let me jump? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, come on! Oh, what the fuck do I do?
I can't outrun them, and I can't hide because of the storm horde.
No. No, no, no!
I need to find somewhere with a first story roof. The train has a ladder, but it's not really ideal. I kill all the sprinters as they come, hoping that if I kill them all, I can run somewhere safer. But as the horde draws in, they cover the sprinters.
Oh, no, 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 no!
Oh, this is really not good. I can't sleep here. I can't even pass out because of the stress. Worse yet, the horde keeps growing around me. How the hell am I gonna get down? I contemplate jumping across the gap so I can jump off the other side, but I've never done a jump that long. I mean, I have to wait out the night so they're not sprinters. So I wait, and eat coffee grounds in the morning. I try throwing my noisemakers, but too many are more interested in me. I keep waiting, hoping for a gunshot or a helicopter to draw them away, but nothing. I try shooting on one side to make an opening, but for each one I kill, another hears the gunshots. However, I notice right as I shoot, they pack densely around me. It opens a gap on the right side. It's not very big, but it might be enough for me to make a play.
I don't wanna die.
With only one mag left, I say a prayer, then make my move.
Go for it! Go, 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 go! Okay, this isn't gonna be as easy. Oh, those never come. Why are there so many zombies here? Sleep. Focus the sprinters. Focus the sprinters. Just focus down the sprinters. Just focus down the sprinters. It's right there. Just go for it. Get up. Oh, fucking hell. Through my heart. I need to go, like, just walk. I need to go for a walk. What the fuck is happening? Where are all these zombies coming from? Well, a quick look at the zombie heat map, and yeah, that kind of explains it. I went on an absolute rampage, filling the bridge with bodies, and I still couldn't eke out a safe place to stay. No, why are they around? The worst part is that I'm completely exhausted this time, with no coffee. I can't jump like last time. I did pick up another noisemaker, and I still have 300 rounds in the minigun, but I can't shoot the ones directly below me. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? I might as well just flip a coin to see if I die at this point. The only thing I know I can do is walk off the edge while aiming. That way, you don't do the stagger animation, and I'll be able to push, shoot, or trip my way out of whatever's below. But I'm exhausted, my stamina won't regenerate, I can't run, I can't jump or climb, so I need to head back to the bridge where I left my sleeping bag, and pray that I can just sneak away without being followed. I mean, shit, here goes nothing. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Every step I take I lose stamina. I'm on an extremely tight time budget here. I get so tired that I run at the same speed as the zombies. Every movement has to be perfect, or I get grabbed, and it's over. I make it to the bridge, but there's zombies by the bag. I'm out of options. I have to shoot. Oh my god, it's gonna be swarming when I get back. I'm just glad I got out. I make a fire by the river, as far away as I can get, and finally sleep. I'm gonna have to come at this from a much more strategic angle. I gather up some rocks and rip up my socks. That rhymes. To make a stone knife. Then I make a spear and start fishing, managing to catch 3 small fish. It always comes back to spears, doesn't it? At least I find some replacement socks in the water. I spend the night by the fire eating my catch, getting ready to take my vengeance. The horde at the bridge isn't too much of a threat when I'm fresh and in my lane. In fact, I can use them and the bodies on the bridge to scavenge for weapons, particularly knives for my spear industrial complex. I have been sleeping on spears this entire time, holy shit. Eventually, I'm able to sleep in a somewhat safe gun store. I spend the next day fully clearing the gun store. I hit up the supply drop and there's fucking nothing in it. I end up raiding the Gigamart for the few bits of food it has left, only a few cans and 2 packs of candy. I'm getting desperate. I take the last of the random assortment of firearms I have to try and clear West Point, but my god, shotguns in realistic overhaul suck ass. The next day, I tell myself I'm going to retrieve the trailer, but run into the remnants of the self-storage horde. Oh my god, look at them on the wall. Holy! Apparently me walking by riled them up enough to break the fence that was containing them. I spend all day kiting them around trying to kill them all, running into a grass chopper on the street. Holy shit. I end up having to lure them out of town so I can safely retreat. But learning from my mistakes. I head out with the minigun to try and take back the town, but learning from my mistakes and favouring melee. It's looking like I'll have to kill all the zombies in West Point in order to get back to the trailer. But even a full day's fighting barely makes a dent.
Yeah, that seems to have barely made a dent.
I head back, and while loading the next gun to use, a heli flies over. So I hide in the back and hope that none find me. The heli was an airdrop. It dropped supplies somewhere near Twiggy's, so I spend the day clearing all the zombies that it drew over to retrieve the supplies. Cool. A bunch of radios and medical supplies. It's not like I'm starving and dying of dehydration or anything. I have a quick late night outing to try the SIG Spear with a silencer. It's seeming more and more like quiet is the key to this challenge, as much as I like to be loud. At this point, I'm really frustrated that I haven't made it back to the trailer, so I try and make a real breakthrough.
What the f...
Another helicopter makes a supply drop, drawing all the zombies into a yet another unbelievable horde.
Oh my god. Why? I'm just what the...
I fight until the late hours, and end up too far from the gun store. Luckily, I see another zombie with a giant mace, and get an idea. There's a building with a fire exit that I run to, and knock out the floor. I'm feeling pretty proud of myself for that one, when 3 zombies surprised me.
Excuse me?
I failed to realise that the zombies can just go up another level and come down the stairs.
What the... What the... I cleared every room. Shit.
So I quickly knock out more of the floor before more sprinters arrive.
Oh my god.
That could have been very bad. The next day, I have to break a hole in the wall to get out safely. Honestly, it's pretty quiet. This is probably my best chance to get back to the trailer, so I make my way out of town, making spears as I go. But it's too good to be true. Eventually I run into zombies, and despite another full day of fighting, it's getting too late to risk. I take a big risk getting my sleeping bag back, then sleep in a field under the power lines. It's not ideal. I just pray that there's no horde tonight. Okay, today is definitely the day. I take it slow, carving a way through to the trailer. then make it safe as it gets to sprinter hours. Ah, finally. The first thing I do is wash my clothes and take a shower. Alright, I need to move this along. We've got the trailer back, but the area isn't clear. I mean, hell, West Point isn't clear. So I make as many bombs as I can, and head out with the shotgun to clear the crossroads. I'll say it again, shotguns with the crosshair mod suck so hard. In vanilla, shotguns are better than rifles until basically A aiming, since they one or two shot anything that gets hit. With the crosshair mod, it depends on how many pellets hit. So the killing power of one shell is only one or maybe two zombies, but what ends up happening is the damage is spread out, so you have to dump a whole mag to kill the zombies at the front of a horde. Anyway, after trying to loop around to ball them up for bombing, I tried the pickup siren, and it works. Then it's an easy job of waiting for them to clump up, bombing them a couple times, then clearing up the rest with the shotgun. I finished the day by making pipe bombs. Now I need a car to haul the trailer out of here. I head to the traffic jam with my mechanics tools and start shopping for a car. I didn't realise until around day 200 that the traffic jam cars all have terrible engine condition, meaning they take ages to start. You won't see most of it, but sometimes it takes 2 in real life minutes to start a car. I break into a pickup, but instead of going for the trailer, I head to the police car and tow it to West Point. I run into a lot of zombies, but there's no time for this, they're all dead now. With the police car in West Point, I turn the siren on, but it immediately stops. I thought it was the battery, so I rushed to replace it with the truck's battery, only to find that the siren itself broke. Great. I can repair it with parts from the radios I got from the last supply drop, so I head to the gun store, but there's a horde outside, and the car stalls. I try and fight it, but there's not enough time in the day, so I rush to the Gigamart and set up for a night on the roof. But I didn't turn the car engine off, so there's going to be a horde waiting in the morning. Couple zombies. Not a huge deal, I don't think. Okay, here we go. After dealing with the zombies, I head to the gun store, dismantle the radios, head back to the police car, fix the siren and turn it on. But with how many I've killed here already, it's a slow trickle, so after the siren breaks again, I head out with the pickup and lay on the horn. Dude, my fucking keyboard stopped working. By the end of the day, West Point is all but clear. I head to the bridge, clear out a lane to drive through, and make camp for the night. I hotwire another vehicle with a siren, then drive around town clearing the remnants. The siren keeps breaking. One of my mods must be making them super fragile, because I swear I've never seen it happen this much. I sleep in a random house, then continue clearing the next day. I find one of the rare trap houses, which thankfully has noisemakers instead of bombs. That could have been bad. And we get our first snow. It is the final days of October. With West Point finally clear, I find a good car to go retrieve the trailer. There were a few zombies left to deal with at the crossroads, but at this point I've skipped about 5,000 kills, so... I end up going back to the traffic jam for parts, and switch to the black box van since it has a ton of easily accessible storage in the boot. Then I go to the gun store for the final time, pick up what's left, and head to the bridge. I spend the night tackling the mess that the trailer has become, and organising the remaining gun store loot. I also start a nightly exercise grind, since we're almost to level 10 fitness. Alright, this is essentially the halfway point. Things are about to change. Everything ahead of us, the mall, the airport, the shipping port, the checkpoint, all of Louisville is going to be an order of magnitude more populated than what we've seen so far. I'm not going to be able to clear it the same way. I'm going to need a base, a real long-term base that I can use to prepare operations into Louisville, because I will never be safe in there until the end. Mostly, I'm going to need a lot of storage, because there is a lot of good loot in Louisville, and you can bet I'm going to need all of it. I originally wanted to use the bus station, but after clearing it, it didn't quite feel right. Plus, the highway leading into Louisville turned into a bit of a slog to clear, which is not a good omen. So, after 4 more days clearing the highway, hitting level 8 spear, reaching 50,000 kills, getting and losing a cold, and having a few mental breaks, I eventually make it through.
Wowee, I nearly died there. Where did these fucking guys come from? 51,000. Oh, the thing is, I'm clearing it faster than it can form. So when we do get the storm rods, it's not going to have that many zombies, because I've killed them all. Oh, not now, not now. Where's the van? I'm going to have to sleep in here. God, look at me. Where are they coming from? Oh my god, that could have been it. Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from?
Eventually though, I reached the petrol station. This is a really good base location that I've used before. It's just far enough from Louisville to be safe, but close enough to use as a platform to go in. For some reason, however, it's insanely populated. We are right outside the city, so it makes sense, but still.
Holy fucking shit, I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
After a full day of fighting, I realised why. It's right next to the airport.
Again! Holy shit.
So the next day, I decide to head to the self-storage down the road. It's still next to the airport, but it should be less populated. Plus, it'll have loot, and I think the compartmentalized nature of the units will make for a nice base. I clear out the inside, then clear around the perimeter, and start breaking into each unit.
Well.
They break the fence, but honestly, this is just going to pull in all the zombies in the area, which is going to make it much safer, so it's not the worst. It is still a very sketchy fight. I get very lucky that there aren't many sprinters.
There's the airport.
It's going to take a while to secure this place, and generally, I have a lot of work to do. So I shower, clean my clothes, and start working through the mountain of gunpowder grains from all the weird and useless ammo that I've recycled. I head up to the petrol station, but when I put down the generator, it draws in a horde which takes until 8 PM to dispatch. And sprinters start at 8 now. Great. It's a sketchy night trying to clear the area during sprinters, fighting through exhaustion.
Ooh.
Trip. Oh. Here we go. Oh. You're fucking kidding me. Where are they fucking coming from? But eventually, I'm able to sleep in the shop. Oh. The fuck? When I wake, there are more outside. Do you not get it? Where are these guys coming from? I've killed so many here. I make a 200 IQ move and take the suppressor off my AK, thinking it'll draw in all the zombies so I can clear it for good. Holy, what the fuck? They were just, what? They were just in the woods? Are you kidding? I try to fight it. Holy shit. Bundling them up and throwing the last of my bombs, but it barely makes a dent. I run back to the self-storage and make more bombs, but they disperse too much for them to be effective. Oh shit! I can't clump them up, and they're going to turn into sprinters any second now. I need to finish this. I have to sneak through the woods to escape, thankfully emerging to an empty street. I think I've gotten away with it. Okay. When I head back with another load of bombs, they've dispersed again. I fight with the suppressor back on all day, and it's manageable until it gets dark, when a ton come out of nowhere. Ooh. Where are all the zombies? I mean, look around. Maybe I killed more than I give myself credit for. $55,000? Yep, 55,000 kills. Where were all these zombies earlier when I was shooting? Where? I managed to deal with them just before they turn into sprinters, and head back. Minutes. All that work just for some bloody petrol. I spend the night sorting through what little ammo I have left. I'm down to just 9mm now. With a snowstorm raging, I decide to work on the base. I rip up sheets to process into ropes, but I've got no nails, so I head to the neighbouring school to disassemble furniture. Another day-long fight ensues, lasting well into the night and causing me to retreat. Where are they all coming from? Alright, hopefully I can deal with this tomorrow. Okay, I may have fucked up here. Why are there so many? I don't have time. Go back the way I came. Holy shit. This is ludicrous. I've killed so many. Why? Why are there zombies outside? You're fucking kidding me. Somebody hiding right there. It's a fucking sprinter as well. Are you kidding? The next day, I clear the school and get some nails. I clear the trees around the fence for wood and to improve visibility. With a good space around the walls, I build a gatehouse with stairs to get on top, but run out of nails. Despite building reinforced gates, one gets destroyed overnight. They broke in? That was a reinforced fucking door. Why do I fucking bother? I have to patch it with a log wall since I'm out of nails. I start working on a forge to fix the nail shortage. I head to the highway and disassemble barriers for stone, then build a furnace and a grindstone. Then cut and grind 400 nails before calling it a day. With the base somewhat secure, and our first room started, I start on the next room, for gun storage. I have to go out for supplies, but it's a good start. I read the final metalworking book. If I can get level 9 metalworking, I can build military crates, the best storage in the game. I spend the whole day moving my gun loot from the trailer. Then, I work on the forge room in earnest. I've been picking up everything I could possibly need over the last 192 days, but I still need a lot of specific tools, like a sack, a mould, charcoal, etc. I also need furniture for the rooms, to store, cook, sleep and wash with, and generally to make the place feel nice to live in. And after more sorting, I tried the sensor noisemaker that I got in the West Point trap house. It has a 4-tile range, and also triggers when you drive past. I end up putting it off to the side of the road, so I can drive past it to bait out a horde if any follow me home. I make my way east, clearing more of the area outside the Louisville quarantine fence. Further east is my first ever challenge base. I did a max pop playthrough, and died trying to get to the West Point gun store. As if the game remembered, it's a survivor house. Oh my god, it's a survivor house. What a nice homage to how it all started. It's not the best survivor loot in the world, but it's the thought that counts. It's late as I head back, and the engine of the box truck is now taking so long to start that I simply can't risk using it anymore, which unfortunately leaves me without a vehicle. I finish the day by tinkering for a 5-star gardening fork, and listening to the emergency frequency while exercising. I head towards the checkpoint to find a new car. However, I'm not familiar with the shipping port or airport, so this area is completely new to me. I find a few decent cars outside the factory, but no fuel. There are a lot of military zombies here, and many of them drop 556. I'm pretty sure I could almost break even by using 556 to clear this area. Finally. I find a small sports car to drive home, and finish the day by hitting level 10 fitness. 800 rounds for killing a handful of zombies. That's incredible. Oh shit, there it is. Level 10 fitness. Goodness gracious. Ah. Okay, real talk. The snow in Zomboid is so fucking bright. It's legitimately damaging my eyes. So I'm gonna try and do some base work to get through it as fast as possible. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my fucking god, 13! Oh, this thing is also garbage. I start picking up logs with the van. It's good enough for work around the base, I suppose. I start working on the parapet on top of the fence, then build a bridge connecting the roofs of the storage units. Next, I build a covered ladder up to the roof, making a safe escape route in case of emergency. I chop down more trees, before remembering that I have a chainsaw. And I pass out loading logs into the truck. I didn't even get in the car. I spend the whole of the next day building a watchtower, and pass out again. No, not again. God damn it, 2 nights in a row. Then, I build out the parapets more, getting about halfway. It's day 200. I suppose we should do something special. I head out with the ADAR 556 rifle that I've been saving, and head to the docks. Time to test that break-even on 556 theory. Before long, I hit level 10 aiming. Let's go! Level 10 aiming. But I'm not really making great progress. The ADAR is single fire, and really not that good. So I head back, almost running out of fuel. I decide to switch to a 5.56 LMG, using Stanag mags since I don't have any box mags. I can't lie, this thing looks sweet.
Why are none of these cars starting? Okay. Dude, how do I even get out of here? No, this is the airport. Do not go to the airport. That was sketchy. Well, that was a little less intense than I was expecting. I take the day off to rest and resupply, reading the next tinkering book and improving my best weapons. I set up a sniper rifle with a long-range scope on top of the watchtower. It's got pretty good coverage in case of an attack. The only thing I know about the docks is that there are 2 ships there, which I'm pretty stoked to check out. The first is a cargo ship. It's pretty neat. I always appreciate the creative techniques the map makers use, like shadows and fake walls that give the illusion of depth, but the main attraction is the warship. There is a ton of ammo in the armory. It's gonna be one hell of a job ferrying this out of here, especially if I have to use the bike. But first, I clear out the inside of the ship. It's really tight. They fit a lot in here, and the layout makes it feel much bigger and more vertical than it actually is. I kinda wish I made this my base now. It'd be pretty easy to defend. It's so defensible as well. Very cool. I ended up spending the night there, but little did I know that a gold mine was just around the corner. First off, a great condition Humvee, which is able to be armoured, but when I break into the containers, mountains of military grade firearms. I spend all day loading everything into the Humvee, but most notably, drum mags, box mags, a rocket launcher, a 50 BMG suppressor, and a fucking underslung grenade launcher. I get distracted by a trailer. What follows is a goose chase of me not realising that these trailers have special wheels, so I spend many hours looking for what I thought I needed, only to realise that they don't take them. Eventually I give up and head home. While watching the cooking show VHS, I realised that this is the longest I've ever survived. Having gone back and forth so much, I've drawn zombies back towards the gas station, so I make an effort to clear it out again. Then I head back for the trailer, but still can't find any replacement tyres, or even any tyre repair kits to extend the life of the current tyres.
A blizzard blows in as I scour the workshops, and I head home. With the storm still raging, I clean up the base, organising loot and clearing the bodies and the trash, which continues into day 208 and day 209, when I start chopping wood and working on the wall again. A storm horde rolls in. Annoyingly, I wasn't recording, but I used the tower until they broke in, where I switched to the minigun. It's like they waited for me to clear the corpses. I'm pissed that I wasn't recording. I must have fat-fingered my marker key since it's right next to the stop-start record button. I could change it, but old habits. It wasn't an insane amount of zombies, but there's something to be said about fighting this number of zombies from inside a base. It's a lot more confined. After a perimeter sweep, I finished the wall at 5 AM. Having slept in, it's a bit of a nothing day. I fully load the minigun mags in case I need it in a pinch. Then, I turn my attention to the vehicles. I head out for metal for repairing and armoring, but a military warehouse takes my attention. Between looting and clearing, it takes all day, and I wind up retreating to the trailer homes by the river, finding a crashed military plane along the way. Returning to the Humvee, I clear the south end of the docks, find a trolley, and start looting the warehouses. Then I head to the plane, take everything I can, and head home. It takes me until 5 AM the next day to sell the loot. Okay, the cars. After baking some fresh bread for breakfast, I head out for pipes, the last material I need. Frustratingly, I still haven't found the supplies to repair the tyres, but I start on the rest, first repairing the bodywork, then adding light army to the Humvee's windows, followed by heavy armour on the hood and trunk. I also found a battery charger, so now I can use the generator to charge batteries for the trailer. So I take the battery out, charge it, and use it to take a hot shower. I should really get some furniture for the base, shouldn't I? In all that looting, I now have 5 100 box mags for the LMG I've been using. With how good it's been, I decided to swap it off of the 30 round Stanags in favour of the box mags. Honestly, this thing is a beast. Since I hit level 10 carpentry, I can make the best crates, but I'll leave replacing the current ones until I need to. I spend all day sorting the gun loot into something that makes at least a little sense. There is a lot. I end up catching a cold, so I spend the morning eating and warming up by the propane grill. It's a bit of a tenacious cold, so I bring over some gunpowder to sort while I lose the cold. Then I fix my damaged clothes, which gave me the cold in the first place. The last few weeks have been a bit of a blur, just doing odd jobs in no real order. The next step is the mall outside of Louisville. Before that though, is the gun range. It's on the way and generally has good loot, so I head in its direction, clearing the neighbourhoods as I go. Ribbed leather jacket, for your pleasure. Having made little progress, I load up some furniture into the trailer and head back. I also killed a zombie with a backpack that I thought was better than mine, but in the process of switching to it, I realised that I'm able to upgrade my old bag into something better. That hotbar is ridiculous though. When I head out the next day, there were a few zombies outside the base. Okay, this isn't good. It looks like I'm gonna have to clear the airport before moving into Louisville. I end up clearing zombies all day again. There was a house alarm yesterday, and sometimes it seems like zombies just take forever to move, making it feel like an endless horde coming in. But I clear the street, then the hunting lodge, picking up some nice furniture, and make it to the gun range. The loot is terrible. This challenge has been marred by awful gun loot, unless it's military loot. So I head home, and start working on my mall clearing loadout. This is going to be a sort of test run. I want to try all my heavy weapons, including the rocket launcher, so that I know what I'm getting into when I head into the worst parts of Louisville. It's hard to choose between the minigun and the LMG. The minigun can shred entire hordes and holds 520 rounds per box, but is extremely heavy, exhausts you, and takes an eon to load the mags. The LMG, however, is light and efficient, able to have a suppressor installed while still dishing out the same damage, but is limited by the 100 round mags, which I only have 5 of, amounting to only 1 minigun box. Then, do I use the grenade launcher or the rocket launcher? I mean, I'm gonna take everything, but I have to be conscious of what I actually have on me. I start looking at the recipes. 40mm grenades for the launcher aren't too expensive, but require plastic, which is a bit of a pain. The rockets, however, use 40 units of gunpowder. That's like 10 grenades. Yeah, unless this thing is insanely good, it's going to be reserved for only the most critical jobs, after testing that is. After recycling plastic trash, I make 50 grenades and 8 nail bombs. Then I realised that the underslung grenade launcher can be put on the LMG, which is just nuts. This makes choosing between the minigun and the LMG so much harder. I decide to also take the P90 with 4 50 round mags. And then, it's time. I set off early. I want to do this right. I start by clearing the road slowly. But it's too many. I want to go loud anyway, so I blow right by them. The Humvee has to be in a safe place for me to retreat to, so I park up and head in on foot. I want to get to the middle so I can draw them all in, but it's a bit too sketchy.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. Okay, this is gonna be rough.
The edge of the mall is the best I can do, so I open fire.
Oh, this is kind of rough. Oh, this is kind of rough. Oh my god, where's the safe zone? Where's the safe zone? Oh, there isn't one. There is not a safe zone. Okay, go back to the... Oh, it's doing the fucking...
Fuck it. Time to test the rocket launcher.
What's going on? Oh no, I fucking crashed the game. Oh! Oh, there's fire. Oh.
Oh shit. That almost crashed the game. And it made fire. I try and kite the zombies for a while, but I'm exhausted from firing the minigun, and my stamina is depleting while I walk. I have to pop an energy drink just to escape. It's foggy the next morning. Not good for big fights. Instead, I try and work on the road to the mall. Driving back and forth through here has drawn out zombies into areas I thought I'd already cleared. The road up to the mall itself is pretty bad. I end up launching some grenades and get overconfident and take a scratch on my right arm.
Mistakes were made. Holy... I need to be... Fuck me! I hit him! Oh, fucking right arm, are you kidding?
Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. I head back. I was gonna run out of fuel anyway. One of the pumps runs dry.
Wow, okay, my brain just went the completely wrong way.
Alright, new strategy. Instead of heading into the crowds with my minigun and LMG, it'd make way more sense to use the grenade or rocket launcher until it thins out, then use the guns to clean up. For that, I want big hordes, so I drive straight up to the mall to draw them all out.
Where is it? Oh, it's getting rough. Oh, it's getting rough. Oh, the lag is making it really hard to drive. Please don't crash the game. Please don't crash it. Oh no. Oh no. I just got 2,000 kills. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, this is, a lot more.
After a day resupplying, I head back out. This time I've brought a charged battery for the fire truck's siren.
Oh, fuck. I fucking ruined the engine.
Oh no! Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, bad jump. Bad jump. Bad fucking jump. There might be a way out. Fuck. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be fucked. Oh my god, that was fucked. And with that, the mall is essentially clear. The loot here isn't that good, but I am pretty desperate for food. There are plenty of other supplies that will help us in the long run. Clothes for summer and next winter, crafting and construction supplies, and also some medical supplies to potentially work on a cure after finding some interesting loot on a zombie. Eventually, I head home, the mission being successful. We've come a long way from that emaciated burn victim 2 years ago. All that's really left now is Louisville. I have left a lot of areas uncleared, but don't worry, I do have a plan for them. Build 42 is right around the corner, and I've already started recording and editing part 3, but damn, this is going to be close. I might have to disappear off the face of the earth for like a solid 2 weeks to get it done, but you know I gotta do some kind of challenge when the update drops too. So, until then, take it easy. Hey up. It's been a while, huh? Turns out there are a lot of zombies out there. Who'd have thought? We've cleared the towns of Rosewood, Riverside, Muldra, West Point, the Crossroads Mall, and all points in between. All that's left is Louisville. I make it sound so easy. It's not like there's 500,000 zombies in there or anything. Well, no time like the present. After the mall massacre last time, I came back to find my base pretty disorganized.
You're living in a warehouse. Why are you living in a warehouse?
John Zomboid needs a real room. And a shower. I spent a good week or so making a bedroom, bathroom, living room, kitchen, but most importantly, I redid the armory. Now we can store way more guns, and it makes way more sense. Take a look at some of the sick guns I made. These'll come in handy pretty quickly. Zombies were encroaching on the base the entire time. I need to go clear out the nearby airport before a horde forms.
still a lot left. I just hit 81,000 kills. 6,000 of those were in one day. And the airport still isn't clear. How have I gotten this far without explosives? And how the hell do I expect to tackle Louisville? I'm critically low on fuel, food, grenades, and water, so I head out for petrol. Three of the 4 pumps are now empty. Uh-oh. And the summer heat is intensifying. With what little rain we've had, I haven't been able to collect any water, and it's only going to get worse. Is this even possible? I was trying to save my explosives for Louisville, but using almost all of them didn't even clear one location. I'm really beginning to doubt myself. Why am I even doing this? I haven't met a single soul. Who am I doing this for? Is it just a habit at this point? Naturally, I end up at the airport again, forming and clearing a horde at the terminal entrance. It's sketchy fighting in the tight hallways and the waiting area, knowing that an unknown amount of zombies could wander up and trap me at any point. Uh-oh. 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 Can't risk it. Little progress is made before I have to leave. I made it to the lobby. Fuck me. What is going on? Okay, I need to get out of here. Oh, this is fucked. I've left this way too late. I need to fucking bounce. Oh, I've got 30 minutes to get off the car. The grenade launcher is cool, but it's way too heavy, so I switched to a HK-416 with a grenade launcher attachment. Overall, it's a pretty quiet day, looting the shops around the terminal building. It takes me all of the next morning to sort the loot, but I'm keen to use the ambulance in the airport parking lot to help me clear it. So I head to the mall to get a heavy-duty battery, and also tow a spare vehicle back. I charge the battery, and thankfully, it's raining. Just in time. The water dispenser was completely empty. I also realise I have everything I need to make a filler, so I plumb one into both of the new sinks, giving us clean drinking water, which I use to fill up the water containers and wash up. Then, it's straight back to the airport. With a new battery, I fuel up and drive the ambulance in a loop around the entire airport. With how little zombies come, you'd be fooled by how many are actually left. I certainly was. I loot the luggage warehouse and head home. I decide to switch mags. That is a fucking gun. It's the little things that all add up that make me feel like maybe I do have a chance after all. I refuel the ambulance, and suddenly there's thousands more. But with the drum mags, I'm able to make light work of it. I loot the hangars, and discover that the ambulance can be armoured, so I bring it back for repairs. Progress has been insanely slow, but the airport is finally done. I am getting underweight again though. It's been rough. I repair and armour the ambulance. Then head to the mall for car parts. Without a true goal, I spend the next few days in a bit of a fog, not really getting much done. I bring the trailer to the mall to harvest car parts, and discover that bicycles can be picked up to be transported, which might come in real handy for the first quiet incursions into Louisville. Wait, no way. No way. There's a collection of neighbourhoods between the mall and the Louisville quarantine fence that I still need to clear, and heading over, there's a significant amount of zombies. I use grenades to deal with the first, before sleeping on the petrol station roof. It's 30 degrees Celsius anyway. Then I proceed to the first street, which has a house alarm. A foggy fight ensues, and I have the closest call with death of the run so far. But this is the last bit of food I have west, so that they can go along this fence. Oh, fuck me. That was... I got stuck. And after a long time, it appears we have a storm horde on our hands. I watch the zombies retreat from our fight. I try and follow them, but they don't seem to create a big horde this time. Either way, I'm critically low on food and water, and with the heat, I'm quickly approaching dehydration. I rush through the neighbourhood, finding no water. I try and drink some of the stale tap water, but it doesn't sate my thirst, and it only makes me queasy. Eventually I find some water, but it won't last. I take off all my clothes and go bald in an attempt to curb the heat. I sleep on the station roof again. That was the biggest neighbourhood to clear, so I go out to clear the small farmhouses dotted about. The storm horde hits at noon, but only a small group comes. So I continue by clearing the construction sites west of the mall until 5 PM, when a huge horde comes out of nowhere. Hello, small horde. What are you doing here? Oh dear. Oh dear. Where the hell have you come from? I use the last of my grenades, killing 2,000 of them. But it's not enough, and it's about to be sprinter hours. I run, not daring to stop for anything. By some miracle, only 3 sprinters follow me. I dispatch them, and sleep on the roof again. I head straight back to finish off the horde, but I'm back to dying of dehydration, even after opening all my canned food that has any kind of water content. It gets so bad, I also start dying of heat stroke, to the point I can barely run. I'm chased into the woods by a horde. Oh god. I've got to drink beer to survive. Oh no, it's not enough. This is fucked. This is so fucked. Come on, please, get up. Ugh. Thankfully, I find a water cooler in the bank by the mall. I thought the summer last year was bad. This is summer else. I spend the day fumbling about, trying to find the car in the huge parking lot. Hell yeah, rubber. I managed to kill more of the storm horde, before sleeping on the roof of a construction shack. And finally, after a week in the mall, I clear the storm horde. It really was a lost week. I have no idea where that huge horde came from. To think that there were even that many in the countryside. Maybe it was an old storm horde that formed when I was clearing the mall, but I left before it could attack. It has a torch, it has a... After completing the ambulance armouring, I headed out for more supplies, and replaced the Humvee's armour with heavy armour. I keep the driver's side lightly armoured. All that metalworking has run me out of propane. I have to resort to using the propane grill for gas. I'm also able to make 50 more grenades, but if I want this to be sustainable,
I'll need a proper smithing station with an anvil, so I head to the docks for the materials and propane that I'll need. All the while, it's 44 fucking Celsius. Breaking into the shipping containers. Each is full of unique stuff, like furniture and kitchen and bathroom appliances. I really have to hand it to the map makers. They come up with some great stuff. I even find another military container. I managed to find everything I needed, so I head home and prepare some metal for the anvil and harvest more gunpowder. I also headed out for petrol. We're down to the last pump. Time to finally clear the Louisville checkpoint. I head out with my new grenade launcher and light machine gun. First I have to make a path through the traffic jam at the docks. The checkpoint is actually pretty quiet. It only takes a few hours to clear. This is going to be my forward operating base. After being woken by a chopper, I set off to the first real objective, St. Peregrine's Hospital. Using the tried and true method of shooting, balling, then hitting him with the new nade launcher, I make short work of the hospital has-beens. Next, I hit the main crossroad leading into LV, and the nearby suburbs, where a house alarm causes the closest call of the run so far.
This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. Fence. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Oh fuck, I may have fucked it. I may have fucked it. I may have fucked it. There's a hole. Oh fuck me. Go! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh my god, I'm alive.
I try and take some revenge, but I can't risk sprinters.
This is... Okay, I'm getting a little bit scared now. I'm getting a little bit scared now, not gonna lie. Oh fuck, that was too close. Because I'm just going further and further into zombies and it's gonna get me killed. It's gonna get me killed, it's gonna get me killed. Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. Fuck, I'm getting pushed more into town. Holy shit, that was way too fucking close. It's too big, I can't form a horde here. There's too many. There we go, narrow it down. Look at that, it's condensing. As much as I want to spend all my grenades, I think I need to leave. Oh, yep, 100,000 kills. Wowee. Get me the hell out of here. Holy shit, what a fucking day.
While I'm making good progress, inside the city limits there are so many zombies that it's hard to form hordes. It's going to be a slow grind, I think. I quickly run out of supplies, so I decide to loot the checkpoint, finding 440 boxes of 5.56. At the time, I thought that'd be enough for the entire run. Oh, you sweet summer child. I also found some broken power armor. This could be cool, but repairing it is a gargantuan task. I'm still out of food, water, and grenades, so I end my crusade early and head home.
Oh, the fucking bike. Get out of here. Okay, that's a nice little gun, I think. Oh, okay. It's Black Hawk. This kind of rubbish loot.
Since downtown is likely a year-long project, I decide to strategize. I could try and hit the outskirts, loot the supermarkets so I stop running out of food, and generally find a less overwhelming route into downtown. This would also let me hit the southern checkpoints and police stations, so it's kind of a no-brainer. It's pretty safe and quiet inside the fences, so I'm able to loot them with ease. There's even a working pump in the burnt town. As I return home, loaded with gun loot, all seems well.
Right. Fuck. This is horrible timing. Okay, this is absolutely awful. What? Get off my fucking base! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh, where? No, 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 no. No. What the fuck? No, where are they coming from?
What the fuck was that? I've cleared this area multiple times. There shouldn't be any zombies left outside here. Unless... No. I just got back from clearing all the farms and suburbs outside the quarantine fence. Time for a retaliatory strike. I drive through the middle checkpoint, heading for the commercial zone south of the central park. Time to make some noise.
Oh, I thought that was going to tip for good.
We started at 104,000 kills, and ended around 130,000. I cleared the commercial zone south of the main park, the main street up to downtown, including the suburbs, the racetrack, the farmland inside the quarantine, and the adjacent commercial strip. Unfortunately, with the zombie density inside the city limits, it's entirely possible that these could fill up again with zombies. During the montage, I repaired the wall, got trapped in a petrol station during sprinters, got trapped again in the gun store, having to sledge my way out, looted and slept in the commercial zone department store, brought home Tom and Jerry, and made the world's fattest soup. And then... nothing.
So, it's been a while since I last played this challenge. Build 42 came out just before Christmas and threw a wrench in my plans, and suddenly 6 months had passed. Despite the fact that Build 42 wasn't meant to break anything, many of my mods broke. So I saved all 50 gigs of my game, mods, Steam, and user files before Build 42, and ran Steam in offline mode so it didn't break anything. I'm gonna have to be very careful coming back into this challenge. I could very easily make a mistake and get myself killed. Is it dirty water? There's so many mods and settings here that I've just forgotten. I could kill myself with a mechanic that I'm not even aware of, or simply use the wrong hotkey during combat. Let's go. The base is in good nick, but we're almost out of fuel. That seems like a good reintroduction. The nearby station is empty, plus I've lost my spare generator, so I head to the middle checkpoint to grab one. Surprisingly, there's a horde on the wall. I'd already cleared this area. Inside the fence, the zombies just wander. It's safe to say that, despite my efforts, nowhere inside the Louisville quarantine is safe. I reach the petrol station on the strip just out the city, then refuel, emptying at least one of the pumps. I tried to drive straight through to the mall, but even on the outskirts there are too many. All it achieved was luring zombies back to an area I'd already cleared. Louisville is going to need an entirely different strategy. Since it takes hours to drive here, the time I have to do work is limited, especially with the short winter days. I need forward operating bases, and the fire station here seems like a great option. As if by fate, there's a sledgehammer inside, and I can climb the fire pole, so I knock out the stairs, making for a safe first floor base. There's also a fire truck with a siren outside. It just needs fuel and a new battery.
Oh.
Snowing. I told myself I'd spend the next winter preparing. Ammo, explosives, woodcutting, build a farm, but it's not quite winter yet. I may as well see what I can do from here. First I clear around the fire station. I'm quite rusty, but for John Zomboid, it ain't no thing. Ooh-wee!
Trying to fight my way through wasn't working, and left me scrounging for food, so on day 290, I decided to take a quieter route. I could use the woods behind the walled community to sneak past the highest concentration of zombies. There are far less zombies this way, and I quickly get past the street that was giving me trouble. I decide to head back at 5, not knowing how long it'll take, but run into a horde where I'd already cleared. No time to fight them. Seems like quite a few found their way to my route. Regardless, I make it back and do a little work on the base, when a few zombies wander over. I get mega spooked, thinking it's a storm horde. Luckily, it was just a few randoms. So I continue on my stealth route. I had a bike this entire time, but when I try and use it, I broke it, so I cleared the zombies that I'd left, and reached where I got up to after 3 hours. It's much easier going here, and I end up finding a working car, and decide to push all the way to the mall. It doesn't look that bad, but I've not prepared for it. Today is not the day. As much as it pains me, it's time to go home for winter. Holy shit! Well, this was a good car. I started on my winter work, bringing the fuel in, fixing up the base, getting a random 3 zombies in the base. I'm sure it's nothing. Wait, why is the Dark Souls music? Look, it's just a few zombies. We've already killed multiple hordes here. It's nothing. It has to be nothing. I keep working. Organizing, chopping wood. Cut the music, it's nothing. I've killed every zombie out here. I get back late after chopping trees all day, and almost pass out, but get woken up by a storm horde. Right, it's fine, it's like I said, there's no zombies out there. I grab the minigun just in case, and scope the perimeter with the sniper. Oh, fuck, I passed out. It's fine. When I wake, there are no zombies, but I am freezing to death. So I head inside to warm up, still keeping an eye out. Alright, whatever, it's just a couple. I've dealt with hordes like this a dozen times now. See? They only broke through the fence because it was patched. Right, it's over. Can we cut the music now? I'll even do another perimeter check.
Look, it's just a few. See? It's fine. It's contained. It has always been Oh god. The game is lagging, meaning my minigun doesn't work. That means this is a horde the same size as the time I used the minigun, which took me 2 days to clear. I grab the grenade launcher, and as many grenades as I can. I have to lure them out of the base before they destroy everything. It's not working! There's too many of them to ball up, and I've got too few grenades.
How many people does it take to end the zombie apocalypse? Just one, but he'd like it if you gave him a hand. Welcome back. Last time we got overrun and left with 0 supplies, but honestly, I feel much lighter after coming out of the closet.
Oh my god, bro.
We've already cleared the towns of Rosewood, West Point, Riverside, Muldra, and Doe Valley. All that's left is Louisville, and I'm confident that this will be the final part. After the base was overrun, I made my way to the mall, where I managed to get some supplies, before collapsing in a closet where I got bit. Instead of committing suicide, we're gonna continue on with one hand, which is a pretty big deal since most of my weapons rely on 2 hands. And that is where we begin today. Amputation is kind of a big deal. The wound will continue to bleed through the bandages until I stitch it, not only meaning I'll bleed out, but the wound will get dirty and infected. Luckily, there's a doctor's office next door, so I stitch up, but that leaves my health critically low. Something is still killing me. An infection, or maybe it's still bleeding through the stitches. Either way, the only way to live is to get the healing bonus from eating, so I rush through the mall looking for any scraps of food. As always, it's alcohol that saves me.
I'm a beer and wine drinker, but once I start, it's hard for me to stop sometimes.
You're an alcoholic.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what... Oh, wow.
After passing out in a booth, I'm stable. Physically, not mentally.
Let the games begin. Hello, Ricky.
I'm gonna have to stay put while the wound heals, lest I risk a lethal infection. I'm mostly gonna be drinking myself stupid until the booze runs out. Fortunately, there are plenty of antibiotics, so I set about knocking out the floors, just in case any more zombies appear out of thin air. I didn't leave much when I looted them all. I had to unload nails from a nail gun. I rip up some sheets to make escape ropes, hitting level 10 tailoring, then collect all the food and meds I can find. There's not much, but I found a crude hook prosthetic. Once the wound is cicatrized, I can put it on. That'll come in handy. So, with everything gathered up, I start my sabbatical. The booze quickly runs out, and I try and keep myself busy with reading and meditation. After about a week, my food runs out, and I have to scavenge for bugs. And after 2 weeks, I'm ready to put on the prosthetic. I practice using it, reading, scavenging and cooking cockroaches, exercising, but mostly just taking sleeping pills and waiting. Eventually, I can take the stitches out. Almost a month has passed. I've lost a lot of weight. It's time to go and find some calories. At some point, there was a horde night which spawned zombies. I use a scavenge spear to dispatch them through the shutters. The calendar ticks over to 1995 when I go out to loot some of the nearby houses, but I don't find any food. What am I doing? I can do better than this. I'm gonna go take back my home. The generator kept the fridge running, so my food didn't spoil. I tried to take a shower, but the trailer is out of water. I am able to finally sleep off my cold. Doubt it'll last long though. It's minus 42 Celsius. The first thing I do is repair the generator. It's a miracle the thing didn't break down or run out of fuel. I started feeling like I can't come back from this. The base is in shambles. It's not safe. I start preparing to go killing again, but after a few days, we get a horde. It's not a terrible horde. The big one that destroyed the base probably dispersed around the countryside. I've done this so many times now. I just don't get it. Something's going on here that I don't understand. One possible explanation is that I missed part of the airport. You can see how there's a few spots where they got stuck. I feel a little bit better after killing some zombies, so I decide to give some different guns a try, since I'd exclusively been using 5.56, 308 and 9mm. Everything else was just collecting dust. I wanted to try shotguns in particular. Maybe now that I have 10 aiming, they'd be more useful. I tried 9 gauge, 12 gauge and 20 gauge. None of them were effective. They still suck. My gun illiteracy is showing, because I tried a 50 mag, thinking that it's an anti-material rifle, but found that it's a passable rifle. It even takes a suppressor. For all intents and purposes, it performs the same as the 5.56 and the 308. The 308 tends to one-shot more than the 5.56, but 5.56 is the most abundant. 50 mag recycles into more gunpowder for grenades and bullets, so I doubt I'll be making a switch. We're moving at a snail's pace, but with it being winter, my options are limited. I make another attempt to go downtown, reaching the edge of the university campus after 6,000 kills.
That is a horde.
I return with a fire truck in tow, but decide to go deep into the city by taking the quiet Riverside Road. A storm horde hits as I reach the army surplus, so I stupidly go even deeper, reaching the bridge out of Kentucky.
The truck I've been trying to find for so long.
It was almost a fatal decision.
Oh my god, come on. Engine just went orange. Oh god.
I kept clearing my way to the university, running into the freeze bug again.
Oh my god. Holy. Oh my god, I'm the slowest motherfucker on the planet.
1 week and 10,000 kills later, I find a horde on the fields just outside my base. I risk a night fight to prevent them reaching the base. It's taking me a quarter of each day to drive to Louisville and back. I need a real forward operating base. This uni building seems like a good choice. Right on the edge of town, a large second floor, and a tower with good sightlines. So I load up on building supplies and head over, stopping at a motel where I knock out the stairs to make it safe to sleep. Then starts the mission to clear the university campus. Fam, can you do an impression of a straight person?
You stunned me
You
with
fucking
that
fucking
one.
straight for once, bro.
It's spring now, but it's still below freezing, so I decide to repair the ambulance, stealing the big gas tank from the Humvee to replace the tiny ambulance one. I head to the St. Peregrine's petrol station, where I fill up and discover that one of the hospital buildings wasn't clear. I stupidly head to the uni to sleep. Then I finally clear the university and make a little progress towards town. Honestly, at this point, I don't really know how to make the killing interesting. I've almost looted every single location with gun loot in the game, but I still haven't hit the big one, the Louisville Prison Armory. It's in the heart of Louisville, easily one of the most densely populated parts of the map. This is Zomboid's prized jewel. The ammo in here could supply me for the rest of the challenge. I just have to get to it. The snow has melted, and summer is only a few months away. The prison was 90% ammo, which is great, but I was hoping for more guns. There's another small horde at the base, after which I decide to start repairing the wall. It's May when I return to Louisville. There isn't much to say. I bring an M60 to try, and of course the grenade launcher. We pass 150,000 kills, and I check the army surplus store. Again, finding mainly ammo. I was really hoping for another minigun. I've repaired the old ones so many times that they're almost useless now. Next, I spend a few days clearing the mall. It's not that bad. Whoa! I find an exosuit, which gives you a flat carry weight increase. I don't even know what mod this is from, but I'm never unequipping it. It's so good that for the first time, I can use the minigun without being over-encumbered. I hit 160,000 kills as summer arrives, and I'm immediately struggling for water. I have to collect toilet water and boil it in one of the shops. When it's safe enough to loot the gun store, I find an M2A1 flamethrower. Hold on, it's been 3 years since my accident. I'm still afraid of fire, but it suddenly comes to me. I lit a campfire when I got pushed out of West Point. I also used the RPG at the Crossroads Mall. That started a fire. So I fill up a canister with propane and, I mean, it's a flamethrower. It's terrifying, but I can pull the trigger. I'm not sure how I feel about this, but I'm pretty sure I threw a flamethrower backpack in the bin when I first moved into the base. I'll have to sleep on it. In the meantime, I work on the areas around the mall, looting the gun store there. Then, because of the exosuit, I remember the power armor. Aside from costing a fortune, it's locked behind level 7 electronics, not the easiest skill to level. So I start disassembling all the electronics in the mall, hitting level 6. I also grind to level 7 mechanics. I need the next electrical book, so after finding none in the mall library, I head to a nearby bookstore where I find it.
Let's go. First row.
On the way back, I decided to refuel, and got a little overrun. I was getting a little complacent.
How many are in this fucking apartment?
Then, after disassembling everything in the mall, I hit level 7 electrical, in the final shop. Time to go home. Actually, let me quickly hit the last 2 police stations. I try and go quietly on foot, since I've not cleared any of these areas yet.
It's quiet. Oh, god damn it. I had to fucking say something, didn't I?
It was not worth it. I'm skipping over a ton here in the name of time. I was scrounging for melee weapons to clear the police station.
Just can't risk it.
And on the way back I was starving. Had to check the houses for food. But that's kinda what John's life has become. It's all a slog, and sometimes the progress feels imperceptible. Even my driving doesn't get any better.
Fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, that really hurt.
Alright, power armor. It costs a shitload of metal and electronics to repair, but I've been saving up. It takes an entire day just to gather up the materials, but when I wake the next day, I finally fix it. Mechanized power armor. This thing is crazy. It's not actually armor, although it does provide protection. What it does do is give you infinite stamina, 0 fatigue, 10 strength, 10 fitness, and 5 nimble. But there is a catch. It requires fusion cores, and I haven't found a single one. There's 2 catches actually, but I don't discover the second one until later. So obviously, I want to go and get some fusion cores. I figured if anywhere would have them, it'd be the battery factory next to the army surplus. So, after accidentally shooting a Gepard M6 Lynx anti-material rifle through the trailer, I set off on my fusion frenzy. When I put it on for the first time, that's when I realised it resets fatigue. My headcanon is that it's constantly injecting you with performance-enhancing drugs. It'll make sense later. I also try the flamethrower backpack. It's also about time I do something better with my prosthetic. If I can repair power armor, I'm sure I can come up with something better than a hook. Alright, time to see what this armor can do.
Car's nearly out, car's nearly out. Oh my god, cleared a street.
That was a lot of killing. We're now at 180,000 kills, though that felt like way more. It took about a month, and I managed to get quite a lot done. During the montage, I collected all the cars from the mall, gathering up a ton of engine parts, looted the 2 pawn shops downtown, oh my god, the final gun store, as well as a school converted into an army barracks that had 50 boxes of 5.56. I looted the self-storages, which I think has the last military loot in the entire game, grabbed a giant fuel trailer, hit level 10 spear,
Level 10 spear?
and used up all but 2 of my fusion cores.
Yeah, I killed a lot of zombies here.
A storm horde emerged on my way back, which is when I realised the second flaw of the power armor.
Oh my god, are you kidding?
So, turns out not sleeping for weeks, running around hopped up on drugs, has reset my strength to 0. Good thing I have the ladder, because the storm horde isn't a small one.
Oh my god, I can't climb up that. It's gonna take me forever. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. It's far too risky to jump down in this state, so I try my best to clear it from the roof. Fucking finish. By the time it's over, the base is decimated. Oh my god, no. Alright, fuck this place. I'm moving out. It's clear that a ground floor base is just not viable, so we need to find a good building. We may as well make it closer to town too, so I don't have to do as much driving. There's a ton of cool places to choose from. Like the apartments by the stadium, the fancy houses street, the giant apartment building across the road from all days, 100 rooftops. There's also the apartments with the big garages, the luxury hotel suite with the second floor swimming pool, the cathedral, AMERIGLOBE offices, and of course the mall. I ended up deciding on two of them. The apartment opposite all days 100, which sits in the highly populated and difficult to clear suburbs, and the AMERIGLOBE offices, which should serve as a much safer, permanent base.
Yeah, that's one fine-looking barbecue pit. Why doesn't mine look like that? Why must life be so hard?
I spent the next week transferring everything over. No. I sorted everything into guns, and not guns. I knocked out the stairs, built a ladder, built another set of stairs because I needed a fence at the top of the ladder, and knocked out the wrong wall. For God's sake. I knew that this would take a while, but it wasn't until the next year that this base was up to scratch. You know when you start a project that's just huge? I found myself doing a little bit here and a little there, never really completing any one part. An entire month would pass, and the base would look seemingly identical. For some reason, I decided that putting dirt on the roof was more important than knocking out the stairs and putting a bed in the building. But aside from constantly getting interrupted by Ziggy, I filled up the fuel trailer, went back for Tom and Jerry, towing the Humvee on the way back, tried out the AA-12 auto shotty, which performed reasonably well in properly clearing out the hospital, where I nearly died of an infection, removed some of the rotten plants on the roof, built a bedroom, built a kitchen where I could melt glass, harvested my first food of the entire run, built a greenhouse which didn't work and rotted even more food until I replaced half the glass which took me half a week to get with walls, built a bathroom, decorated all the rooms, went back to the docks where I found guns in 2 more containers. Yes! Harvested a shit ton of metal from the appliances, finally got the greenhouse working with a wood stove, which I promptly filled with 10,000 twigs, realised the trait mod's removed itself after the start of part 2, meaning I can light fires now, but I lost all the benefits of the good traits, plumbed rain collectors and filters into the kitchen and bathroom, randomly got a horde, slept in the greenhouse because it was so cold, made a propane furnace for casting metal, started looting books for a library, foraging salt so I can make bread, made a to-do list, spent a week sorting ammo, harvested sea-bearing carrots, made a scrap minigun and discovered that it was shit. and it's only the middle of winter. It's clearly been too long since I went out killing, but fighting in winter? Not really my cup of tea. I was gonna spend a good while making the second floor into a nice armory, but I've just spent like 20 hours faffing around in the base. I really can't be arsed. Living in relative safety for the first time has kinda brought a lot out of me this winter. It's been bitterly cold and dark. I wouldn't have got much killing done anyway, with sprinters starting at 6 PM. I get my first greenhouse harvest and freeze it. Unfortunately, I end up losing the rest of the crops to disease, which is a recurring problem. All of the cars are in terrible condition, but I do need to go touch grass, so I put on some warm clothes and head out. I head to the prison to collect all the loot I left, but it's overrun again. I'm able to grab the 12 gauge and the 5.56 before escaping, but I'm forced to retreat to the river to sleep. The next day is even worse, with me destroying the car. No, am I gonna have to... And having to run for hours to find another working vehicle. Where did these guys come from? I don't like this. Do not fail this jump. What the? That looks like a perfect car. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The car condition is critical now. With the Humvee wrecked and the ambulance on its last legs, I've become painfully ineffective. So I armor up the new car, using all but 2 tanks of propane, before an awful snowstorm rolls in. Confined to the base, I stock up on firewood, make a library, and do some real cooking for the first time in forever. Unfortunately, this is where the greenhouse stops working again. Let's just say it's the snowstorm covering all the glass with snow. When the storm clears, I head out and gather stones from the docks, which I use to build a fireplace. Then I read the final foraging book before heading out to collect every skill book for the library. No. The next day, I attempt to clear a nearby suburb I missed, which was slowly trickling zombies to the base each storm horde, but there was too many, and I retreat. I find a police car at least. Then I finally fix the greenhouse, but it causes every crop to rot. This was legitimately a 6-hour process, removing and modifying the mods and load order, but at least I can grow food now. This in turn opens up the possibility of creating my own petrol and propane, as well as other limited resources like glue and duct tape, all of which I need to feed my growing fleet of cars. I get the first helicopter of the year, which drops supplies outside the base. It's farming supplies, to replace all the seeds I lost to the greenhouse bugs.
Wait.
This was such a clutch moment. I think this is the first time I've ever fertilized a plant. 3,200 hours, by the way. I head back into town to retrieve the loot I left in the car, almost dying to a broken lock.
Oh god.
And spend the rest of the day looking for cars. There's a load of unique vehicles I've been looking out for. An upgradable Humvee, semi-trucks, Jeeps, APCs, bulldozers, and even helicopters. But I haven't seen a single one. I've barely even found any cars good enough to strip for parts. I check every parking lot in Louisville, even finding a police station I've never seen before.
Well, that was pointless, wasn't it?
Finding a helicopter would have made this challenge so much easier. I end up settling for the worst option, the vehicles in the Louisville Bridge traffic jam. All of these cars spawn with terrible engine quality, which is an often missed feature of mechanics.
It controls engine loudness and how long it takes to start the engine. Every time you've seen me struggling to start a car, it's been from a traffic jam. But this is the only place I've seen a semi-truck, so I clear a path and tow 2 of them out.
Let's go.
They're both terrible condition, and not just the engine, but it's all I have. I hit level 8 mechanics while stripping it. When I next check on the plants, half of them are dying. I later learned that I was overwatering the modded plants, but I lose like 2 crops before figuring that out. I decide to check all the other traffic jams on the map. The West Point Bridge, Dixie's, and the Muldra interchange. Nothing.
No, 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 no. Dude, I'm so cooked. I can't believe I haven't found any good vehicles.
I got to all the parking lots I could have missed, like McCoy's logging and the rail yard, which apparently I missed and didn't clear.
Dude, this... Are you...
It's a shame I didn't, because I find the motherload.
Yo, what? What the? Oh my god.
I was so excited, I tripped and nearly died.
Oh, sugar honey iced tea, that was close. Fuck me, that was close. Am I okay? I'm okay. Ooh.
I cleared the area. Then check on the trucks. They're not great condition, but I can repair them. It's the engine quality that matters. There's even a fuel trailer. If I can fill that up, it'll fuel me for the rest of the run. I sleep at the rail yard, having to forage as to not starve, before getting the semis ready for me to come back. I'll have to sacrifice a car. I return the next day and drive back with the fuel tanker. It is super unstable. I take it to the nearest petrol station, run it dry, then head to the next nearest one and drain that one too.
There we go.
Then I repair the hood, having somehow destroyed it in only 1 day of owning it, before creating some armor and setting off for the next trailer.
Whoa. You are fucking kidding me. Come on, you can do it. No. Come on, I need you. Come on. Come on. You are amazing. This car is amazing.
I strip all the other trucks and trailers for parts, before heading back.
No, no, no. My god, don't you... Oh my god.
With winter well over, it's probably about time I return to killing zombies. I quickly repair the ambulance, then head out. We just hit 200,000 kills, and then some. The RPG is really fucking good. This does raise the question of fire again. Clearly I've gotten over the fear of fire, at least enough to use it to kill zombies. But does that go against the nature of the challenge? You may have noticed that there are zombies in a lot of the areas I've already cleared, and there is a reason for that. Zombies just aren't leaving their homes, so I have to individually go through and clear each one. There are thousands of buildings in Louisville, all of which I need to get close to even spawn the zombies. Outside of Louisville, it's not such a big issue, but then there's the issue of unreachable zombies. I've been saving up clips throughout the challenge of zombies behind walls. You can kinda kill them if they're against a wall, and I have been, but the feasibility of this challenge has been called into question. Anyway, I have an idea for the first problem. If fire is on the table, why don't I just burn down all the buildings? I mean, I have a flamethrower.
Time to turn up the heat. Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
So I head to one of the uncleared suburbs to give it a try, and it immediately starts raining.
No, don't rain!
I also discovered that fire can bounce and hit you in the neck, so I end up going back to the base to heal. When I next head out, we get an emergency broadcast for a thunderstorm in 5 days, so I guess that's how long I have to burn down as much of the city as possible. The good thing about the flamethrower is that it uses petrol, something we have in abundance. It also kills pretty quick, but it doesn't really spread like I'd hoped. I try my best to light a fire in each home, but I think there's a hard limit on how much fire there can be. Isn't it also suspicious that it started raining the moment I started using fire? Anyway, it's a slow slog through the 5 days, trying to light every suburb on fire. It works great on hordes though. It's inevitable that I catch fire at least once, and on the final day, I badly burn my foot, followed by a risky night with sprinters.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, get it out! Oh, holy shit, okay. Okay. Don't buy me, don't buy me, don't buy me! Oh my god.
I sleep in the mall, and head home as the storm starts. During the storm, I shower, shave, tend the wound, cook, eat, almost become overweight, mix gunpowder, watch TV, harvest crops, and exercise. You know how it goes. Once my foot healed, I headed out to clear more of the dense suburbs, but OBS decided to shit the bed and not record audio, so I'll just speed through that bit, I guess. Quick tangent. These 2 apartments near 1 All Days 100 turned out to be extremely populated, with more than a few close calls.
Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh god, I need to get out of here. Let's go. Finally.
I do manage to clear the apartment that I was going to use as a forward base, but when I go to clear the hospital, I run out of weapons and ammo. I try using an old car tow trick, but this car isn't really made for towing, so I head home. I'm coming up to 500 days. I've killed 250,000 zombies, almost half of which were in Louisville. I started this challenge over a year ago. I must have spent, what, if you account for 8 hours of sleep per day, an entire month of non-stop recording. That's not counting for hours lost to loading the game, crashes, mod fixes, the stupid file setup to even make this work, and the editing. I'm just getting to the point where I feel like I'm making zero progress. Every time I drive down the main highway, there are zombies in the same spots I've cleared a dozen times. Every time I go into Louisville, there are buildings with even more zombies that refuse to come out. In the suburbs, there are so many buildings that haven't even rendered in yet, so the zombies inside haven't even spawned. And there's one thing I've been alluding to this whole time, but I won't reveal that until the end. I'm starting to think I can't kill all zombies, only most of them. Would that be enough? Would it be okay if I left a couple hundred dotted around houses in Louisville? If 28 months later is anything to go by, it only takes one zombie to reinfect a nation. I know I'm rambling, so I'll wrap up. We're in the middle of autumn, rapidly approaching the start of the 6th year. Is that right? Oh, yeah, oh shit. We're safe, with no concerns over food, warmth, fuel, ammo, materials, or hordes. There are a few building projects, like filling out the crafting floor and living floor, and actually setting up a base inside of Louisville, but my motivation is waning. The problem is that nowhere stays clear, since the adjacent cells bleed zombies over time, and zombies that get stuck in buildings will randomly decide that on the 38th time I drive down the highway, that they're gonna leave this time. I spend the rest of the year finally clearing the suburbs of Louisville.
Oh boy.
Having to drive through each a second time to confirm that there are none left in the houses. There. I just covered 6 months in 10 minutes. I'm really hoping getting across just how tedious and time-consuming this challenge is. But enough complaining. Apart from a few farm buildings, Louisville is clear. I finally did it. After these 5 buildings, I just need to go back to finish where I started, in March Ridge. Except, nothing is ever easy.
I'm so sick of flipping my car. Oh my god, this car is falling apart. No, you're fucking kidding me. God, I just wasted the entire freaking day just to flip over this car.
For some reason, the farms have thousands of zombies, and due to driving around with no muffler to help draw out the zombies, I lose the car.
I'm gonna get attacked by night sprinters again. I need to belt.
Despite fighting all day, I end up running back home and coming back with the RPG.
Oh, there's still so many.
I promise I'll explain what's happening here soon, but first, I have to clear March Ridge. So I head home, and accidentally shoot the RPG into the side of the base.
Oh! Oh, fuck.
Luckily it didn't catch on fire. Can you imagine if the base burned? It wasn't actually the RPG. I settled down for winter, skipping a bunch of time, exercising and reading books, completely forgetting to check the generator. I woke up one day and the base was destroyed.
What the? What? What the? Fuck.
Don't ask how I'm alive. I just woke up like this.
All the ammo is gone. Everything. The generator must have blown up. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. The generator blew up. Is all my food gone? Some of the long life food is still here. I've looted the entire fucking map. There's no food left. I have nothing.
Everything was destroyed, apart from the crafting area, the cars, and 3 weapons I set aside for clearing March Ridge. 99% of my food, gone. My water sources, gone. And most painfully, all my guns and ammo, gone. I'm laughing on the outside, but I've looted, like, the entire map. This is it. I'm gonna have to scrounge and forage for food and weapons. We're so close to the end. Let's just go to March Ridge and finish this. I fix up the semi, load what's left of my base into the back, then set off for the final time. It's so easy with the minigun, even during sprinters. It's crazy to think how far I've come from those first days. It only takes me a couple days to clear it. And my old base had a bunch of food. So that's it then, right? Alright, time to spill the beans. The reason why I ran into all those zombies at the farm, why the old base got raided so much, and why I got pushed out of March Ridge in the first place? Border zombies. Pee Pee Poo Poo Man is gonna scream when he realizes that the outside wilderness of the map has more zombies than on the inside. Yeah, you heard that right. I've killed nearly 250,000 zombies, not counting about 50,000 that died by methods that aren't counted. But there are more than that on the map border. I've known this from the start, and I have a plan. For all intents and purposes, I've beaten this challenge. This is going beyond. Nobody has killed all the zombies on the map. This will be my magnum opus. So, I'm cutting myself some slack, and I'm going to use a little trick. By maxing out the zombie follow sound distance and engine loudness, then taking the muffler off of the loudest vehicle that you have, when you reverse, you basically attract the entire map. If you do this in key spots around the map, you can eventually pull every single zombie. And you know I'm using fire, considering I have not a single bullet left.
Okay, yeah, not far.
I had severely underestimated the amount of zombies. And now, the game was at risk of crashing.
Oh my goodness. I die here. I made a mistake. Oh god. Oh my fucking god.
I jumped down in an attempt to clear it, but it was too late.
Other friends are coming back. There we go.
Now, I couldn't get back to safety, and the truck was swarmed. What followed gave me heart palpitations.
I think I'm cooked. I've killed about 30,000 today. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, that's a sprinter. Fuck me, this is... Okay, there we go. I have 2 sprinters. Let's bait them. 3 sprinters, don't bait into that one. There we go. Fear is the mind killer. 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 Fear is the little death. When fear is gone, there will be nothing.
Only I will remain!
Don't panic. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Don't panic, remain calm. No. Don't oversprint. Has to be somewhere I can go. There has to be somewhere. There has to be somewhere I can go. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Dude, my heart. I thought that was it. I really thought that was it. Oh, yeah, I need a minute. I'm going for a walk. Oh my god.
After that fiasco, I decided to be much more careful with the burns. There isn't a perfect way of doing it, but by leaving the semi-truck on the edge of my render distance, I could prevent the crashes, but I still had to leave my computer on for 2 days at 1 FPS just to get through the bulk of them.
Oh, level 10 foraging?
Then it was just a case of rinse and repeat across the entire map.
Are you kidding?
Okay, I did it.
Are you We are emaciated. Oh boy.
It was about 40 hours of recording at less than 1 frame per second when I realised just how insane this was. All the water on the map blocks zombies from pathing to you, so every little body of water required a burn on each side. I hadn't considered that I had to cross the river, I had to go into Brandenburg, destroying the truck engine so many times that I ran out of metal and propane making engine parts. The save got to the point it took 5 minutes to load, but mostly it was just unending, and my weight dropped to 37 before I abandoned the burn. I scrounged for just enough calories so I don't die once I hit 35 weight. Even after 770,000 kills, there were still insane hordes around the old base and stuck zombies in the airport, where I also found an armory and a supermarket I'd missed entirely.
So with my weight on the rise, I finally headed through the checkpoint to do the final burn. Not that many came, so I headed over to the quarantine fence to finish off the stragglers. That was it. There's just one building left. I drove out of Louisville, to the end of the road, then began forcing my way through the brush. This was my final challenge, brute forcing my way through the most dense forest you've ever seen. And the worst part is that I could have just gone around. I ended up with 12 holes in my clothes, and almost as many bandages on my body as when I started.
There's not meant to be trees here. Oh my god!
But here it is, Fort Knox. Inside it, the last zombies. I decided to burn it down.
This is it.
Wow. I'm so glad that this is over. Well, if I'm being honest, there are definitely zombies left. With the elevator zombies, the hidden wall zombies, and truthfully, maybe 1,000 zombies wandering around the map that never pathed the way to me, I can't really say that I killed every single zombie. I'm pretty sure I even missed a ton of houses. But at this point, after over 1 in real life year, and nearly 700 in-game days, and 3 days until my sponsor deadline, I couldn't bear another moment of this challenge. I think I'm ready to call it. I'm a bit sad, really. I don't think I'll ever do anything like this again, and I don't know if I did it justice, rushing for a sponsor and all, but it is what it is. I hope you enjoyed.
Wait, is that?
Hey, we've got someone.
You're the man from Kentucky, correct?
Yeah?
Well, I'll be damned. It's good to have you here, son. We were in contact with the military, the remnants of the feds and the guards, but we lost contact once our birds ran out of gas. Got some pictures. You sure kept busy, didn't you? We've cleared a 10-mile perimeter around New Liberty, but they slip through all the time. The feds were stationed at Fort Wayne, but without the birds, we haven't been able to stay in contact. If we want to reestablish that contact, we gotta push past Indianapolis. Figured we'd cut through the suburbs, gather some supplies as we go.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Then what do you suggest?
Did Indiana quarantine? Like Louisville?
No. It spread too fast. Without the Ohio, there was no way they could block it off in time.
The suburbs are worse than downtown. Too many places for them to hide, no matter how much noise you make, or how many times you pass through. There's always more.
So the countryside then.
Yeah, but way out. Avoid the highways, and don't use the same road too many times. I'd send someone to scout ahead. Never drive through an area you haven't already cleared.
Thank you, John. You've been a great help to us already.
Thanks again to War Thunder. Don't forget you can play for free on PC, Xbox, PlayStation and mobile, and use my link if you're a new or returning player to get premium vehicles, account time, 100,000 silver lions, and more.